with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe.
Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by post-game coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5, The Fan.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Hi, this is Toby Tobin along with Jason Goodenkoff from Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Let's talk about the buying experience at Lewisburg Ford.
It's the best anywhere. Just ask all our customers, Toby. It is hands down the best experience you can have buying a new car. We have the no-hassle Toby Tobin price that we've had for over 45 years now. Nobody else can say that. We've been saving Kansas City thousands and thousands of dollars for a lot of years.
I have been buying Ford cars and trucks from Lewisburg Ford for over 30 years, and I know personally this is the best place to buy a Ford car or truck. Great prices. But there's a whole lot more than that.
It doesn't just stop at price, Toby.
No.
There's other factors to this equation, and it's trade-in allowance, financing, and the experience of how knowledgeable the people are that you're dealing with. And we surpass everybody in all those areas. We always have. We always will. That's why calling us is important.
Do you have that new pickup?
Absolutely. And it's dynamite.
Okay. Lewisburg Ford is your best place to buy a Ford car or truck. What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Lewisburg Ford or lewisburgford.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Dusty Likens, and in case you didn't already know, I'm here to tell you that you can watch all the shows here on 96.5 The Fan across all our social media channels. That's right. If you want to see our smiling faces as we talk about the best sports fans and teams in the country, subscribe to our YouTube channel or watch on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. Wake up with us, eat lunch with us, and go home with us. Your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 The Fan.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
True. Let's go!
We are Fox Sports Radio. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
It's messed up, man.
Two pros and a cup of Joe, Fox Sports Radio. LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox with you here.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Coming up a little over 10 minutes from now, somebody in the NFL is taking blame. They are accepting responsibility for something that went down in the league over the weekend. That'll be yours here on FSR. Before we get to another edition of In Case You Missed It, though, this show is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL and the NBA. And right now, use the promo code 2PROS to claim your special offer at DraftKings. Again, that's promo code 2PROS at DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you In Case You Missed It.
And for that, we turn it over to our executive producer, the one and only, Ryan Bershinger. What up, Bersh?
Good morning, fellas.
What's up, Bersh?
Oh, we're good. We're good.
All right.
What up, Bersh? What up, Bersh? I'm in the bit. Hugh Freeze obviously was fired at Auburn. Of course, the Auburn's performance this season has been.
You wanted this, Jonas.
Yeah,
the mush.
Of course, Auburn's play is very much a major reason why, but another reason why Hugh Freeze has been fired is apparently his passion for golf. Yes, so John Talty of CBS Sports wrote a lengthy article yesterday detailing the reasons why Hugh Freeze got fired, and he did mention that many around the program were shocked by how often Freeze was on the golf course. At times, there was a feeling that Freeze prioritized his golf game ahead of his actual job as a coach. In fact, one booster was quoted about one instance on a Friday before a home game this season where Freeze went to the golf course just to watch other people play golf. The quote from the booster is, Freeze just came out to the golf course without clubs to watch guys play golf. Guys, what do you think about Hugh Freeze's obsession with golf and how that might have come into play here?
Okay. First off, golf's an awesome sport. I'm on Hugh Freeze's side on this one. It's a nice relief from the everyday stress of what's going on. And sometimes you want to be with your boys. Maybe you just go to the golf course. Maybe you smoke a cigar, have a drink, watch some of your boys play, kind of get away from it all. First off, this was on Sundays too. So I believe he was finding a time after they kind of went through their normal day after the game ritual. They could have an off day in their schedule. I'm defending Hugh Freeze though. All right, and by the way, a lot of coaches golf.
Yes.
All right, he's not the first one. No one probably golfed more than Brian Kelly for LSU. So you can be upset with Hugh Freeze, but he's a good coach. Things didn't work out. By the way, I think their defense hasn't allowed more than 24 points all season or something like that. They're one of 3 teams. Defensively, they were actually really, really good.
Steve Spurrier was a big golfer.
Oh, still is.
Yeah.
It's just when your obsessions play out in front of the camera. That's what it is. People can look at it and be like, wait, he's still there, or wait, he's here again, or those things. And it's you can draw those correlations, but for me, it's more of a man towel, being in your own space, quiet. We are not in front of the camera.
Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust, WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000 for bills or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Wake up with Fescoe and Dusty from 6 to 10. Hang out with Cody and Gold from 10 until 2. And on your way home, tune in for The Drive with Carrington Harrison. Can't listen in the car? Listen live or on demand with the Odyssey app. And watch all the shows on YouTube or your favorite social media platforms. Your home for Chiefs football. Your home for Royals baseball. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
If you're in the market for a new home or looking to sell your home, you need to contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. And with so much inventory coming on the market, buyers have choices. The Sharp Homes team helps you stage, photograph, and present your home so its qualified buyers remember and want to fight to buy your home. Contact Dawn and her team via Google. You can just Google Sharp Homes Team. That's Sharp Homes Team. And start packing.
Men, if the long lines to the bathroom have been holding you back from attending sporting events and you're waking up in the middle of the night dealing with frequent urination, it could be an enlarged prostate. Jeff Montgomery here to talk about the minimally invasive procedure I had that made a big difference. I went to Dr. Brown at Miva Medical, the leader in minimally invasive treatments in Kansas City. The procedure was quick and easy, and I'm very happy with the result. Don't put up with being uncomfortable. Contact Miva Medical. That's MIVA-medical.com.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at Depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get ready, Chiefs Kingdom. We've got a powerhouse lineup of guests this season. Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler bring you insight from the booth to the field on weekdays and game days. Insider scoops from Nate Taylor and Josh Briscoe keep you up to date all week long. Former linebacker Derek Johnson, and oh yeah, two-time MVP Patrick Mahomes. Don't miss a minute all season long right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
And a happy Tuesday to all of you in Kansas City.
Hell yes, baby. It's Tuesday. Let's go.
Boy, he is up and at 'em today, baby.
I tell you what, I am ready to go.
I just want to win, Jen.
Mac's going to Spain tomorrow, baby.
It's
good
Thursday.
Tuesday for you, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah, you leave tomorrow afternoon?
Heck yeah.
There you go.
After the show, a Thursday and a Tuesday.
Yeah, well, it's a Tuesday for you, so you need to take care of business. You can be gone
That's
for a
true.
week. I
You're
tell you
right.
what. Unless you meet some nice lady over there in Spain and never come back, which is very possible.
No. I've got the nicest lady.
Who's the best Spanish basketball player right now?
Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, Ricky Rubio.
He's still holding ground?
Is he the guy? Because I remember when he was coming out years ago. And I was working in St. Louis with my late friend Jay Randolph Jr., rest in peace, my brother. And he was so big on Ricky Rubio. I'm like, I don't even know who this guy is. I'll start watching, and I still haven't really seen Ricky Rubio, and that was 15, 16 years ago.
The prince that was never promised. Yeah.
Like, whatever happened to that guy?
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Who had a better career, Anthony Lynn or Ricky Rubio?
Anthony Lynn,
the former coach?
Yeah.
Or not? Jeremy Lin.
Oh, Jeremy Lin.
Oh, Jeremy Lin.
Lin Sanity or Rubio Madness?
No, absolutely Jeremy Lin, because he did in New York.
Yeah, Ryder had a shorter career about Jeremy Lin than Jeremy Lin had a career.
Jeremy Lin had a better peak, that's for sure.
Yeah,
those 3 weeks were
those 3 weeks were epic.
That was
Lin
awesome.
Sanity, baby.
It felt like 3 years. It was amazing.
But he's that same guy. Like, every sports team has one of those guys that, like, if you're a fan of that team, you get it, you understand, you cheer, you celebrate, you get excited for that player. That's the guy for the Knicks, fellas. I mean, when you look at their history of things that they have had, from Patrick Ewing to today, it was pretty bleak, right?
Yep.
Jeremy Lin gave Knick fans 3 weeks of excitement over the last 30 years. So he's that guy that they bring out and he waves to the crowd and everybody gets excited about that.
He waved off Carmelo. He said, "Yeah, man, I'm ISOing, bro."
Yes, he did.
At least he sealed it. If he didn't,
He
then
made it.
there'd be an uproar at Times
You got to
Square.
make it, yeah. Got to make it.
Speaking of got to make it, shout out Sister Jean.
Justin Moore will inbound it. Goes into Tavares for the win. It's good. And the Loyola Ramblers take down Cleveland State 91-88.
Sounds like me back at UCM
That
days.
does sound like a good
UCM Media Network. But hey, game one, buzzer beater. Sister Jean living on. R.I.P. to the 106-year-old lady.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
That's really a cool way to start the college basketball season, which began last night with like 147 games. And I know you guys are basketball fans, but I got to ask, is this not the longest season on planet Earth when it comes to sports? Or do I just perceive it to be long because it's a wraparound? It goes from November through the calendar year and you end it in March or April, right? Like, it just feels like it is the longest season of them all. The football season, guys, we're in week 10 already of the NFL season. It feels like it just started yesterday. And I know Dusty and I are baseball fans, so we probably view it differently. I feel like the baseball season moves fairly fast. The basketball season starts in October and ends in April. I'm like, what in the hell are they doing for all of this time?
Yeah, when I was in college, it felt normal, but now it definitely feels like, wait, we're already here?
Technically, baseball is played in 9 months, March to November.
Yeah, I guess it is, right?
I mean, the World Series ended on November 1st.
November 1, yeah.
The Royals won their World Series on November 1.
Yep.
So, I mean,
yeah. But it doesn't feel as though, I guess because I really like baseball. The basketball season, and of course, in the basketball season in the NBA, you've got like LeBron faking sciatica, and half the players don't have any interest in playing until about March and things of that nature. So it just, I don't know, it just feels like it's so long. And then you look at these regular playing 38 college basketball games or something like that before we even get to like March Madness.
Yeah.
And it's just, to me, it's just too much. Like there's nothing wrong with starting the college basketball season basically at the end of December, have a holiday tournament, and then a couple of non-conference games, and then boom, right into conference play after the first of the year, and put this thing on overdrive. Because like you mentioned right there, Cleveland State versus Loyola of Chicago. I mean, other than Sister Jean, who gives a rip, right? KU, I guess, played last night. I don't know one name on their team, and I don't care that I'm admitting that. They played Doug Gottlieb's Green Bay Packers last night. I think they won by like 80 or something like that. Like
94-51.
94-51. November 7th.
They played them yesterday.
Oh, that was yet. Wow.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It's November 3rd already.
Listening.
Yeah, but no, they played the fighting Doug Gottlieb's yesterday. What does that get you? What are you gaining by doing that and playing in those games and wasting time and all that kind of crap? So I just think the college basketball, the pro basketball season is way too long, and we're starting already. It's like we're right in the middle of football season, man.
I don't know, man. St. John's versus
Quinnipiac, that's a big one.
Come on,
yeah,
man. That's a huge one. UConn and New Haven?
Yeah, huge,
I'm locked in.
That's the Nutmeg State battle right there, man. That's a big one.
Yeah, Michigan State when they took on, the toothpaste.
Colgate? Yeah. Cool. They got AIM this week and Aqua Fresh next. I mean, it's just, I don't mean to sound like a bitterman, and I know people get excited about this, but I mean, what matters today is zero.
Yep.
The only thing that matters is that 3 months or that 3 weeks in March. That's it.
Yeah, your number one recruit, Darren Peterson, had 21 points. That's the one name that I know on your team.
For Kansas?
For Kansas, yep.
Yeah,
He's the guy.
Number 1 overall in the draft.
Him or the guy at BYU. Dabanista.
But the kid that's getting $7 million that came from like Massachusetts or whatever, it goes, that's pretty cool.
He had 21 as well last night.
He did.
Yes.
Good for him. At least he's living up to it, right? Who did BYU play last night?
I watched I can't remember. I watched his minute and a half highlight reel. I saw that he looked good. It was the first time I saw him play basketball.
D2 Ferris State or something like that,
From that 90 seconds, I did not see a player that was worth tanking my franchise for a season to draft, but he looked good.
Okay.
So today, 3 o'clock, the NFL trade deadline comes to an end. So a lot of movement. Not talking about you, Jerry, but a lot of movement today.
Hello, America.
Better believe it. But Nate Taylor, ESPN beat writer for the Kansas City Chiefs, has ESPN has articles of everybody's beat writer, what they would possibly go or where they would might look. It says in the article on ESPN, Chiefs to make the playoffs, 87.9% chance. So relax. Projected first round draft pick slot, number 30.
So they have the AFC Championship game. Chill out.
So there you go. Basically, you can read the article if you want. It says adding and subtracting or sitting it out, key position of need, who could be on the move, who could they acquire. Key position of need, defensive tackle. The Chiefs need and have needed on the edge, but a bigger need might be an upgrade on Derek Nottie, is what Nate Taylor seems to write, who is last among qualified defensive tackles with a 13.2% run-stop win rate. He also has a 0% pass rush win rate, though he plays only a handful of clear pass play snaps per game, but still not getting much pressure there with Nottie. Where they could move with players, not just necessarily because draft capital they don't really have a whole lot of.
They really don't, yeah.
So looks like the cornerbacks could be a position of need. Again, I said before yesterday, this season is going to remind me a lot of the Royal season. And you ask why? Well, up and down, a couple wins in a row, a couple losses in a row, a bad loss here, kind of reflects the season throughout the season. And then where do you have a surplus in pitching? Where do you have a surplus for the Chiefs? Secondary. So cornerback Christian Fulton. Chiefs signed Fulton to a 2-year deal. He's in free agency, putting him alongside Trent McDuffie and Jalen Watson. But because of the knee injury and training camp, Fulton hasn't played much. He was a healthy scratch in week 7. Rookie Noel Williams has leaped over Fulton in the depth chart. So you do have maybe a piece there, Fulton or somebody like that. And who could be target? He said Steelers defensive tackle Keanu Benton.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if that gets the the excitement moving or anything like that for this organization, but I think really the key part was the adding, subtracting, or sitting it out. And we've been telling you this for a while now. They're going to not make a huge move. It's going to be a move from maybe a defensive tackle position that's not going to move the needle for a lot of people. And it says on ESPN the Chiefs largely standing pat, save for a modest defensive move. The Chiefs are inclined to stay pat on the offensive side, but they will explore defensive line depth. And look, we've been telling you that since kind of, week 4 when the running back stuff, or actually it's probably after week 2 when people were wanting a running back. And I said, look, I don't think they're going to give up that draft capital to go out and get a running back. I said defensive line is where they're kind of looking right now. And that was the case back in, September. And here we are, I don't know, hours before the trade deadline. And ESPN's now saying the same thing that we've been telling you all along. It's probably going to be a guy on the defensive line, and just prepare yourself for today. Like, don't be prepared to get excited, right? Like this is one of those days where you're going to open up your Christmas gifts, and it's going to be socks, toothbrush heads, AA batteries, and
those socks.
Yeah, but you're going to go, man, I need all of this. I don't have to go look for socks. I don't have to worry about buying batteries for the year. I've got my toothbrush heads for the year. Like all that stuff that you
on your
need.
Christmas list,
there you go. That's it. It's every year the same for me, Dusty.
So
I don't
you
care.
want Terrell Suggs or a Le'Veon Bell type of player?
No, I'm not saying what I want. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah,
And I'm set up for that. And at the end of the day, toothbrush heads, you don't have to go out and buy those. You don't have to worry about buying your new socks or anything like that. All that stuff that's like you need that you get, you realize like later on, oh, okay, that was a really good Christmas gift. I needed socks. I needed toothbrush heads. It saves me the effort of having to go to the store. Wasn't exactly wonderful on the day you opened it under the tree, but you're like, that's a very good practical gift. And so that's kind of where I'm resigned to with this trade deadline. They go out and get a defensive tackle. Hey, that's a good practical gift because I spent way too much time yesterday trying to figure out how to stop the run. For this team, I was way deep in a lot of stuff yesterday trying to figure this thing out. And the question that I keep coming back to is run defense is a want. You've got to want to go out there. You got to have balls to go out there and play against the run. It's a want to. And so these guys got to want to stop the run, but you also still need some help along that defensive line. And, you add a defensive lineman in that's probably going to come in here and be that run stuffer. it's your toothbrush heads, it's your AA batteries. But at the end of the day, you're like, damn, if I didn't have those, I don't know that we're here at the end of the year. So I think it's going to be a piece that helps you advance, but I don't think that's going to be a piece that gets fans excited where you're texting your boys going, hell yeah, we got Breece Hall, We got who? Who was that guy you said from Pittsburgh, Like,
I heard of him. Keanu Benton.
Yeah, I like Keanu Reeves.
Nice guy.
That'd be sick.
John Wick, he'd stop the run.
Yeah, he would.
Some kill his dog. Shout out to Beagles. So also, Jordan Schultz reported yesterday the Commanders have been open to trading several players, including, former friend Andrew Wiley and, get it again, former friend Nick Allegretti, both of whom bring extensive starting and playoff experience. We know where that came from. Wiley has valuable position flexibility, having played both guard spots and right tackle during his career. Leaves the question up, what do you want to do? You want to go get some serious pass rush help, or do you want to get some insurance on your offensive line that was not good on Sunday afternoon?
I mean, it's the recent one, right? And we're all looking at that offensive line going, we need help. And these two guys are available. I had somebody text me yesterday and go, why don't they just call the Chiefs and say, hey, you want your guys back? Give us a 5th-round pick. We'll send both of them to you. Because now Washington, guys, we were talking about it before the show. They are in a bad way right now. You got talk show hosts fighting with each other on the air now over who should be the quarterback in Washington, D.C. They're 3-5-1. Their whole roster now is available to be traded, and I would be absolutely on the phone lines seeing if I could get, Andrew Wiley back here in Kansas City, because having Andrew Wiley back here, and playing that offensive line and having the opportunity to back up and fill in at multiple positions and having that experience.
Washington 3-6.
Oh, 3-6. That's right. Yeah, that's right. 3-6. I don't know. I still thought 3-5-1, but Allegretti and Andrew Wiley, they know the system. Those are the type of fits that I think the Chiefs go after on this, final 8 hours or whatever it is, sprint to the finish line before we get to that trade deadline.
Local athlete here, getting some slash out there nationally. Plus, we'll get into the library as well. We'll end the library short for positive reasons because we have a musical addition to the library this week.
Yes.
But we'll get to that on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
You are worth more, and your car is worth more at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop in store at Hellsberg.com for up to 50% off.
Guys, you can feel your energy slipping away, losing what makes you, you. It could be low testosterone. Take action now. Synergen X and Low T Center can help you reclaim your energy with a quick and simple free T-test. Visit a local Synergen X or Low T Center and receive pharmaceutical-grade testosterone, never compounded like the other clinics. Experienced providers increase your testosterone to the level that is just right for you. Treatment is covered by most major insurance with affordable self-pay options available as well. The best you is waiting. Book a free T-test at trtmvp.com.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Andy's Frozen Custard. Visit eatandys.com to find the location nearest you. Top your day with a smile.
Let me tell you about my good friend Andy from Andy's Frozen Custard. He's from Kansas City, never misses a game, and serves the world's finest frozen custard. Tailgate with a pick six, or grab a freshly made custom treat before or after a game. And tell him Mitch and Andy sent you.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back in on Tuesday, we'll get to the librarian about Walter Nolan.
Walter Nolan.
Yeah, Walter Nolan. Watching the replay of last night's puke job from the Cowboys. That's a bad defense right there.
You
man.
think? I mean, my goodness.
Or maybe Arizona has 2 really good targets in Trey McBride and Marvin Harrison Jr. Because
oh my God, the Marvin Harrison Jr. move.
I mean, it had CeeDee Lamb in awe. Because I think before the game, I saw an article that Marvin Harrison Sr.
Oh yeah, he's
was
talking.
calling out Arizona.
When family members get involved, it's always good.
Sure is. Well, that hits close to home.
Did your family members ever go to battle for you? Like all of a sudden dad's doing a call inspector. Hey, your programming sucks. Dusty should be featured.
No, I think my dad was like, good luck, man. If you're going to do this, Let me give you a checklist of what you're going to have to go through.
Because that's essentially what Marvin Harrison Sr. did yesterday. Yeah, I can't watch this offense. It's terrible. Thanks, Dad.
And then 8 targets in the first half for Marvin Harrison Jr. 6 for, 6 for 80 and a touchdown at halftime. It was like, okay, Jacoby Brissett, your life will be a lot easier if you target number 18 and 85. Trust me.
Yep.
And this DeMercado guy that only is known right now for getting hit by his coach and fumbling at the goal line also performed last night as Dallas got absolutely beat the snot out of by the Arizona Cardinals.
Brissett looks so much better than Kyler Murray throwing the ball.
Kyler Murray stinks. I told you guys that 2 years ago. This guy sucks.
Yeah, Brissett in turn is a really good backup quarterback.
You could have a hot take today to say Kyler Murray never throws a football again for the Arizona Cardinals.
Well, Gannon did say after the game yesterday that he's the starter when he's healthy, but is he ever going to be healthy? That's the key right there. When healthy, they can make sure that he's injured all season long, so he never does have to play again. And Dusty and I were talking in the break, what team's going to trade for this guy? Because he's available now. They think maybe in the offseason, the Jets.
Oh, God.
If he's smart.
Terrible move for them.
If he's smart, go be Jaden Daniels' backup in Washington or go be Lamar's backup in Baltimore.
Yeah.
You had your time.
$100 million.
I was going to say, you tried, man, and no one's going to say you didn't. And now your career is a career-long backup where you have these occasional starts or, McVay's like, hey, man, Stafford's got one more year left. I can do something with you in this offense. Let's try to figure this out. But I doubt that would happen.
I mean, what would you expect to get back in compensation for Kyler Murray at this point in time? If you get a 5th-round pick, I think you're going to take that for all intents and purposes because he stinks. He's a bad NFL quarterback, and they've given him weapons. They've given him opportunity. He never took advantage of it. It's not the leader either. He's not that dynamic leader. He never looks angry when they're losing or excited when they're winning or, you kind of run off your emotions of your quarterback. I was looking at Dak a little bit last night. You could tell how pissed he was with what was going on in that game. So, Kyler Murray, best of luck to you, man. But maybe you go back and play for the A's now. They still have his rights.
We actually will get into body language and how it can be effective on the field because there was a Chiefs player who was showing body language, who I think Mac will get into in a little bit later in this game on Sunday, that was really tipping pitches, I guess you could say, to give it a baseball theme. Their baseball analogy. But something that's also catching the eye nationally is Chris Jones. Not calling you out at all. You were very harsh on Chris yesterday for many reasons why. There was no existence of 95 in that Buffalo game.
Been really no existence all year.
So, yeah. But they're saying that he is failing the eye test, but not just failing the eye test miserably.
And this comes from NFL.com, okay? This
so
is
not semi-pro football out of focus.
Right. This is the league calling Chris Jones
so Collinsworth
out.
thinks he's got a 99% win rate.
Right.
Okay.
And the league at the NFL.com, Jeff Chadilla, and love Jeff and his commentary, he has kind of a midseason review of what's going on, with the NFL. And he's got 3 players that are on their way up and 3 players that are on their way down. And number 1 is Chris Jones on that list of players or key figures around the NFL going down because Matt LaFleur is number 2. I'm sure you're not happy about that, Matt. Matt LaFleur coming in at number 2 and the Washington Commodes coming in
He hates holidays.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur does.
Did you see that audio?
No.
They were like, what do you think about Halloween and all that? He goes, to be honest, I don't give an F about Halloween. Honestly, I hate holidays in the middle of the season. Somebody hates Christmas.
So he hates Thanksgiving.
Hates it all,
everything.
Man.
Really?
Football hardo, man.
I mean, my God. That's why it's going swimmingly out there. Come on, man. Be a little bit more kind of relaxed. Dress up as Santa Claus, right? Have some fun. But a bit about Chris Jones, and this is what they write on NFL.com. There's been so much buzz about the Chiefs finally having more weapons around Mahomes that people haven't noticed the way Jones has declined this season. He's been almost invisible lately. He had 2 tackles in that loss to Buffalo and 1 in a win over Washington. He only has 2 sacks. Factor in his decision to not chase Trevor Lawrence on a game-winning touchdown on a game-clinching scramble by the Charger quarterback and failing to keep contained on a game-clinching scramble by Justin Herbert in a season-opening defeat. This hasn't been a great year. The Chiefs have had every reason to be excited about being better on offense. The problem is, and this is the key for me, the problem is they won't win a championship if their best defensive player doesn't play better. And that comes from Jeff Chadilla, NFL.com. And I do believe that he's right about that. We need more out of Chris Jones. And Chris really needs to dedicate the final half of this season to playing like a badass, to playing like a man possessed, to playing like the Chris Jones that we know. Because I do believe Chadilla is right. If we don't start getting more out of Chris Jones, at least in the run-stopping aspect of things, then this team's going to have a hard time winning and getting back to and becoming a champion again. They need more out of Chris Jones. He has to play better. And if he was playing better and this defensive line was playing better, we wouldn't have to go out there and panic and make a move for a defensive lineman around the trade deadline. So I'm with Jeff Chadilla, man. It's time for Chris Jones to start playing better. And if he can't play better and the game is passing him by, then hey, that happens. That's life. It happens to the best of us. But as we sit here right now, as long as he's out there on the field, I need 95 to be number 95.
Dun, 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 dun. That's a highlight, Senator. Trade in the NFL has just happened. Logan Wilson is sent to the Dallas Cowboys. So there's that player Jared Jones was talking about. Cowboys are finalizing a trade to acquire Bengals middle linebacker Logan Wilson. Sources tell me, Adam Schefter, and Todd Archer early Monday that Jerry Jones told Stephen A. Smith that the Cowboys have made a trade ahead of Tuesday's NFL deadline. It is expected to be for Wilson, for whom Seymour.
Seymour Butts?
Yes, no one's Seymour Butts than you, Uncle Tony. For whom the Bengals have been seeking a 6th-round pick. Wilson signed a 4-year, $36 million extension in 2023 and has still 2 years remaining on it after this season. Logan Wilson was the Bengals' leading tackler from 21 to 23 before missing the last 6 games of 2024, and he still finished with 104 tackles in 11 games.
Good Lord.
His 11 interceptions over the past 5.5 seasons are tops amongst middle linebackers. And, oh, by the way...
Wait, hang on a second. What team is he coming from?
Cincinnati.
So the team with the worst defense in the NFL is true.
Well, that should tell you there.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so his nickname is the Cowboy.
Oh, God. That's the only reason why Jerry Jones got him. How does that make Dallas better, guys? I mean,
anything makes Dallas better after last night if you're going to defense, man.
But what are they? They're 3-5-1 right now, right?
There's your 3-5.
Yeah, they're 3-5-1. So is Jarrett trying to save the season with Logan Wilson?
I don't know. But to your Chris Jones, that's just the first information. We'll give you trade information throughout the day, and NFL trade deadline expires at 3 o'clock our time today. To your Chris Jones topic, do you think that Jacksonville play will just be the scarlet letter for him the rest of the year?
I do.
Like, no matter what he does, if he has a bad game, they will always go back to the A, which I know he didn't commit adultery,
Right.
but that if you've ever read the story, the Scarlet Letter, that's where I'm getting at. Is that what always will be like, well, he quit in that game. It's like, yeah, well, this game he had a sack and a half, and the next game, yeah, he didn't do anything. But it's like, yeah, but you go back, because Chadilla's article, and I'm with you. I respect Jeff Chadilla's words, and I really know that guy, dives down to everything he does. He watches the Chiefs, like, all the time. But he brings that up. Like, he says fails the eye test and talks about the game against Washington that we saw 0 pressures on 33 or 34 snaps or whatever it was. The worst he's had since 2021 playoff game against Pittsburgh. Then we go to this game. No real presence of Chris Jones, but yet it all goes back to a scarlet letter, which is that Jacksonville game.
Yeah, and I think it probably will. I think that's kind of the way the world works right now. We live in the low-hanging fruit society, and everybody remembers that play. But look, it was such a massive play, guys. I mean, that play right there, we keep talking about that Jacksonville game. If he makes that play, that's a W, not an L. And when you make the money, the expectation is higher for where you are. And when you're willing to accept that check of being one of the highest paid players on the team, you also accept that responsibility that your production needs to match what they're paying you. They're paying you because they expect production out of you. And if you're not out there producing, then what good are you to this football team? And so if Chris Jones is making the league minimum, I wouldn't care what Chris Jones is doing at this point in time. But he held out. He signed this new contract. And now at this stage of the game, he's not living up to that contract. And it does need to be discussed because we need him to play better to get to where we want to go. He's the leader of that defense, and he needs to play like the leader of that defense. Or just say, hey, guys, I'm just a third down player now at this point in my career, and just be a pass rusher, on third downs.
Because I think two things, and then, Mac, I'll let you dive into this as well. I think two things with Chris Jones that gets brought up on the text line is, getting double teamed. How many times is he getting held that it's not getting called? Sure. I'm sure that's there. Maybe talk to Josh Allen on how to act a little bit more and maybe get those calls. Mm-hmm. We saw it. And then not only that, I think the one thing that is kind of disappointing from my perspective from Chris Jones, which somebody brings up on the text line as well, good point, is that Chris Jones maybe not always got sacks, but got pressure, but also how many times in a year do we see Chris Jones with those paws up in the air, knocking footballs down?
Yep.
Where's that?
Where's that? That's exactly right. We were all, I hate to be the high school guy here, but I always remember in high school, if you couldn't get to the quarterback, have your arms up.
Of course.
Knock the ball down.
Yeah, Chris Jones is great at that.
Did you see the
One
one
of the
Watt
best.
had the other day? And Chris Jones has saved so many playoff wins
Yes.
because of those. I mean, you can go back in the annals and look at some of these games. The San Francisco Super Bowl was won because Chris Jones got in the way and got in and disrupted the passing game. So I look, Chris Jones has done a lot of great, right? And I'm not here to say anything negative about that. But what we're looking at today at this moment in time is not the Chris Jones. And that comes with age. That comes with being in this league for almost a decade now. The wear and tear that's on his body. I understand all of that factors in. But if you continue to go out there, you've got to produce.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing a player that's trying and not producing. I'm just seeing a player not really try right now. I mean, I watched him specifically last week for part of this reason. Because
so you're saying effort is the reason right now.
To me, I'm seeing him stand straight up and get pushed back. I'm not seeing him anchor down and really try and, I just don't have those legs anymore. I'm just not strong enough. I'm just not quick enough off the ball. Like, I'm seeing him stand straight up and watch the ball get run past him multiple times this whole season and specifically last week. And if he's a third down guy and a pass rusher, that's fine maybe for another team. This Chiefs roster, the way they've structured this defense specifically, he is the sun, and the rest of the team revolves around him. He has to be better. He doesn't have to be Chris Jones of 3 years ago, but he has to be 75, 80% of that, at least, legitimately, or else you're right. We're not talking about AFC Championship games. We're not talking about February. It's all done.
No doubt.
I'm relaxed.
Look at me. I need quiet voices, Snake, so I'm going to give you guys some time to jam out later, okay?
Oh, okay.
I'm going to need you to bring it in, okay? All right?
I'm not going to do this.
I need full attention right now. We're in the library. Right here.
It's today.
That's right. I can't read it.
Yeah.
Don't hurt your eyes.
Whose glasses are they again? Binkley's?
None of your damn business. What's a better future story? Tyreek Hill's kids? Stephon Diggs' kids. I don't know if you saw this. Stephon Diggs has 4 ladies pregnant at the same time. One of them being Cardi B.
I did.
BBL Stinky. BBL Stinky.
Hey. We'll be able to sing a little bit.
I'll
tell you something about kids.
The better story is going to be Tyreek because there's more of them.
That's true. That's true. I guess I was thinking about which one I'd rather be the kid of, so I'll go Diggs. That's not close.
Yeah.
Awesome. 0 answers.
That's like horseradish.
Easy. Who's going to have a shorter story with their new regime? Dan Quinn or Chew Chompin' Pete Carroll?
I think it's going to be Dan Quinn. You got your star quarterback snapped in half and then admitted to it. Pete Carroll has won a Super Bowl, been to another. I know Dan Quinn has been there as well, but I think it's Pete Carroll's going to have a longer story, yeah.
Your head is like 2 different sizes.
I know. It's so you look ridiculous.
I think both these guys are gone in 2 seasons from now, but I'll go agree with Bob. Yeah, I think that Jaden Daniels blunder is going to stick with him.
You sure about that?
Sure about that? No, I'm not. I'm not sure about that.
I need you to keep it quiet.
Threatening.
Better fiction novel? Carolina Panthers, Jacksonville Jaguars. Did I say expansion novel? I mean that.
I think the Jags are better than the Panthers because I'm more bought into Trevor Lawrence than I am to that guy in Carolina. So I'll say the Jags are a better fiction story, but I still think both of them are fictions.
Oh yeah, this is fiction city, but I'll go Carolina. I kind of just like that story more. I think it's more fun. The Jags just feel I don't know. I don't like Jacksonville.
I don't like the sound of your voice. Well, Jacksonville beat that Chiefs ass.
Might be biased.
Who won that game in Week 5? Better ending story through the season. Patriots, Colts.
I think the Colts are teetering right now. I'm going to go the Patriots are going to have a better ending to the season.
Well, and just the story's better because that division's going to come down to the wire. Colts division's over. So yeah, Pats, Bills, who's going to win? Yeah, give me New England. Fun story.
Drake Mayonnaise going to be the guy?
Yes. He's no longer Drake Maybe.
So I have a really we'll get into that outside the library. better unsung hero this year? Drake May or Jackson Dart?
That's Drake May.
Yeah. I like that Dart kid. How'd you feel about your game today? I don't care about how I played. We lost.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dog right there, man. That's a leader.
I heard yesterday somebody suggested hiring Lane Kiffin to coach the Giants. I don't hate it.
I think your librarian pulled that card.
Boomers yesterday's talking about go hire Lane Kiffin. But I don't hate it.
He gonna bring the belt?
It'd be fun, yeah.
New
the
York,
belt.
everybody in the crowd gonna be doing the belt.
Oh, he would
smack?
be. I think he'd be good in New York.
I think he would be too.
He's a changed man from when Al Davis fired him with the overhead projector.
I think his personality would be good, I guess I'll say.
Blends with Jackson Darts. They're going to go to New York, and
take that voice to New York.
If he went to New York, Lane Kiffin, they would own that town. The two of them
instantly.
Moms and daughters everywhere. Look out! Lane Kiffin and Jackson Dart are rolling through.
I've been pounded this week.
We don't need any of that right now. You guys familiar with the novel The Outsiders?
Oh, yes, it's a great one.
Okay. Who's the better outsider right now novel? The Houston Texans or the Baltimore Ravens?
I'm going to go Houston because that division is stinky. BBL stinky.
Yeah, that's fair.
BBL stinky.
I'll go Baltimore just because
you have no choice.
Yeah, I'm stuck here. This is it, man.
You're in the Goosebumps novels, and you've hated the first three, but you've read them. You need to read number 4.
I'm locked in.
Speaking of Goosebumps, you say cheese and die. Shoot up My Shrunken Head. Okay? Those are great pulls from your librarian. That'll do it for the library. We end early on the library because I want to give you guys a musical shout out. This is something we were going to do, whether you like it or not, because we called it yesterday, right? We said if we see that meme of John Daly and Tiger Woods on the golf course, where Daly's puffing a dart and Tiger Woods is looking at him and has the same record, and it's Carolina and Kansas City. By God, every time that meme hits.
What's up, y'all? I got a question.
You better believe it, baby.
Y'all ready to support these Carolina Panthers as they keep pounding against these Green Bay Packers?
What would you do with $150,000?
Yeah. Also, if I had $150,000, I want you to know exactly what I would do, y'all.
It's all about the Reese's Peanut Butter
Check it out.
Cup line, baby.
Spend $150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a tricked out Porsche. Wait, what? Minnesota, it snows too much. Build me a tennis court outside my house, but the HOA is gonna make me tear it down. Might give me some Panthers season ticks. Just might get a tiny home in the sticks. I get some Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Heck no, I ain't sharing. I'ma eat them all up. Might give me a plane and fly to Spain. Except I don't even know how to fly a plane. Scratch that, I'ma get me a big old bus. One big enough for all of us to double dutch. Getting chased by turkeys as we cruise around. Windows down, now up so you can hear the sound. If you had $150,000.
So good.
I mean, if you're not in your car right now saying one of two things: one, make it stop, or two, you want to hear it again.
What's up, y'all? I got a question. Y'all ready to support these Carolina Panthers as they keep pounding against these Green Bay Packers? Yeah. Also, if I had $150,000, I want you to know exactly what I would do, y'all.
This is
Check it out.
short. It's way
Spend
short.
$150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a tricked out Porsche. Wait, what? Minnesota, it snows too much. Build me a tennis court outside my house, but the HOA is gonna make me tear it down. Might give me some Panthers season ticks. Just might get a tiny home in the sticks. I get some Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Heck no, I ain't sharing. I'ma eat them all up. Might give me a plane and fly to Spain. Except I don't even know how to fly a plane. Scratch that, I'ma get me a big old bus. One big enough for all of us to double dutch. Getting chased by turkeys as we cruise around. Windows down, now up so you can hear the sound. If you had $150,000.
God,
So
dog.
good.
I think I heard that song 18 times yesterday. Better believe it.
What the hell was that?
That's what goes. That's what beats hard in the garage, dude.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're 5-4 in Carolina. You get an old man in socks singing.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, the video is even better. How old do you think that guy was? 70?
55.
Oh, you think he was that young?
I mean,
I'll split the difference.
I mean, he's out there karaoke in the song.
You had $150,000.
What'd you do?
Tell you what, man, you better believe it. Oh man. What a great question.
You had $150,000.
Keep pounding, baby. Every time that meme hits, that song blasts on these speakers. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan. You're over Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're looking for that new career, you're thinking about doing something different, or maybe you're getting ready to graduate high school in the spring, or maybe you're getting ready to graduate college in the fall, and you're thinking to yourself, man, what do I really want to do? Well, I've got some information for you. It is the Sheet Metal Workers Union right here in Kansas City. They do unbelievable work around KC. They do HVAC service and repair. They do that architectural sheet metal that you see everywhere all over Kansas City, the top of Bartle Hall, the Kaufman Performing Arts Center, the Crown out at Kaufman Stadium. They do commercial kitchen fabrication, and now they're ready for you. They do so much, and they're saying, hey, join our pre-apprenticeship program. It's a paid opportunity to design and prepare individuals for successful entry into their formal apprenticeship program. It lasts 15 months, and you'll start at $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 an hour after 3 months. And during that time, you're going to get that family health coverage at no cost to the employee at all. And then when your apprenticeship program begins, you're going to earn $30 per hour. So if you're thinking about a career change, thinking about doing something new, graduating college or high school, and looking for that perfect job, the Sheet Metal Workers are it. From seasoned professionals to those with no experience, they're going to give you career training, job security, and a path to advancement, all while giving you the tools and support you need. So check them out at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
We're on a mission to get everyone high-quality health insurance and better health. We have plans with low out-of-pocket premiums. For coverage to start January 1st, you must enroll by December 15th. Go to ambetterhealth.com/enroll for your free, no-obligation quote. That's ambetterhealth.com/enroll. Ambetter Health, on a mission for better. Ambetter Health is the brand name for health insurance products underwritten by subsidiaries of Centene Corporation. Go to ambetterhealth.com to see offerings in your state. This is a solicitation for insurance.
Get ready, Missouri. Kickoff is near. The world's largest sports book is coming to your fingertips. Circa Sports, it's sports betting the way it should be. With high and transparent app limits, low holds, and exceptional customer service. Start betting like a pro in Missouri on December 1st. Learn about your new bookie today at circasports.com. The world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports launches December 1st.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
The Chiefs have been scoring a ton of points lately, and that means I'm saving a ton of money at Hy-Vee. And now I have even more reason to cheer on the Chiefs because I score big fuel savings when I shop Hy-Vee the day after any Chiefs game. Win or lose, I'll earn a Fuel Saver discount equal to the Chiefs' score based on the amount I spend. If the Chiefs score 35 points, I save 35 cents a gallon when I spend $35 on groceries. So the more we score, the more I save, only for my friends at Hy-Vee.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Time for Hy-Vee's holiday baking sale. Make your list and check it twice. Time to stock up on the sweetest deals of the year. Like Hy-Vee sugar, $1.99. Brown sugar, $1.48. Hy-Vee butter, $2.49. Peanut butter, $1.88. And don't forget the Hy-Vee pumpkin pie filling, just 88 cents. Jump in your sleigh and dash away this Friday through Sunday at Hy-Vee.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 70 westbound, sluggish from Grain Valley into Blue Springs. Things move better past Adams Dairy. Construction slowing you through there. Lee Summit, US 50 westbound, off again, on again. Slowdowns for 291 south up to 470. Blue Parkway westbound, very heavy approaching Nolan for about a mile plus. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Mac, I hope you're ready for the whole city to turn on you, buddy. Welcome to the world. As we dive into our Tough Tuesdays here on 96.5 The Fan. Bob Fescoe, Mac Morey, Dusty Leggins with you until 10 o'clock. Because I'm with you. I was sending you some stuff yesterday, and I'm like, we kind of breached this topic yesterday. Like, where was X in that game against Buffalo? So, Mac, why don't you kick off our Tough Tuesday edition November 4th?
Well, yeah, I brought it up to you guys, I think even last week of like, hey, man, just so you know, I'm monitoring. My antennas are up on Xavier Worthing, and I know the AC
Does
joints.
he know this?
Yeah, exactly. Notify him. Mac Morey's antennas up, dude.
I was with him at Verizon the other day. I could have told him, hey, man.
Hey, we're going to be doing stuff with Xavier Worthy here pretty quick. He's got a cool wine event coming up on December 15th. You can go to uncorkforacausekc.com and get your tickets for that. So
what do you got, man?
What do you got?
So anyways, what do you got?
Love him, great guy.
Yeah, exactly. He's a great guy. When he does for
Real
the community,
fast.
awesome. But on the field, I have been let down, disappointed. I know part of that could be the injury, AC joint. I'm going to give him a little bit of a pass, but
I wonder how significant that is. That's a good point by you. I wonder.
I'll give him a little bit of a pass, but I will say, we mentioned that injury being a little bit fortuitous for the fact that, okay, his speed won't go away, right? This won't affect his legs. Have you ever once seen Xavier Worthy, legitimately, and be honest with me, in text line 2, 913-586-7965. We had the fastest player in NFL history on this team for 7-8 years. Have you seen the 4.2, the 40 record guy, Xavier Worthy, be as fast as Tyreek Hill once on the field?
Okay, I'm gonna kind of go a different route on you. I don't know to answer that question.
Has he looked as fast?
Speed-wise. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Let me get to get to the logic here for a second. Tyreek Hill had quickness about him. He had that twitch, and so that makes him look faster because he did so much, like the quickness in his still position.
What was that?
His quickness in his still position, like this, like you would see, like Tyreek was quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
He's one of the best receivers to ever play the game.
Yeah, right. But he had that quickness about him.
Side to side.
Yes, that side to side quickness made guys miss.
But when did he develop that? Year two?
He's also a running back.
Yeah, he was also a running back
he
at
had
that
a little
time.
bit more of that.
I think that's a natural God-given ability. I don't think you develop quickness or speed, So I think Tyreek Hill had that quickness, and by having that quickness, it made him look so much faster. I think Xavier Worthy from point A to point B in a straight line is fast, but he doesn't have that quickness that Tyreek Hill used to have that made it look like it was in overdrive.
Yeah.
Because Tyreek Hill would catch the ball and then jump out of bounds. It was just bizarre.
It was.
The quickness that he had. Not the speed, it was the quickness, the fast feet, the explosive ability that he had to do, right at the line of scrimmage or when he caught the ball or all that kind of stuff. I don't think anybody in the NFL has that quickness that Tyreek had. He doesn't have it anymore.
I agree. I think that's probably fair. I think even just the straight line stuff, I have not seen that elite speed of whoa, there's Xavier Worthy on the field since week 1 of the first season his first season last year against the Ravens on that jet sweep. I was there in person. I was like, whoa, that's the speed. that's why the Kansas City drafted him. I have not seen that since. And then Maxwell Hairston comes out yesterday and says, listen, man, he was tipping pitches. I knew when he was in the play. I knew when he wasn't. I knew when it was a run play. I knew when it was a pass play. I knew when he was going to get the ball based on his posture. And now it's come out since that report that this is a thing with Texas receivers. This is a thing with Adonai Mitchell, A.D. Mitchell over there in Indianapolis. You can tip these Texas receivers pitches and know based on their effort what they're going to do, how they're going to be in the play. That is not acceptable.
No, that's not.
That's not acceptable.
That part right there is not acceptable at all.
And I have one thing to say to that, and I'm talking to you, Matthew Nagy. You take that report and you put it right on Big Red's desk and you say, this is Project One during the bye week.
That's right. No, 100%. It's the greatest thing ever that somebody on Buffalo actually said that. That's a stupid move. Like, if I'm Buffalo's teammates, I'm looking at that guy going, are you a dumbass?
I don't say that.
You don't tell people that, because what happens when you figure out that you're tipping pitches in baseball? You figure it out!
Yeah, your hitters come up to your pitcher and say, hey, man, like, we're noticing that you're giving away when you're throwing a breaking pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Max Scherzer when he played against the Royals in the last, home series of the season, and the Royals just absolutely obliterated him.
Right.
I was sitting right behind home plate, and after it was like 3 or 4 straight, you were seeing the batters on the on-deck circle straight to the ear like, dude, here's what's coming. Watch. And it was hit after hit after hit after hit, and it was, once it's out, man, unless you fix it. So that's a really good point by the Buffalo Bills saying, hey, when he's looking this way, we know. And they said, I think before all that, they watched a ton of tape specifically on Xavier Worthy. So
wow, I mean, it makes it impressive that they were scoring 30 points a game up until that, game where he was, tipping those pitches and whatnot. Maybe Buffalo is the first one to kind of recognize that. Credit to them. Big time credit to them.
Credit to them.
But
to your point, Bob, they've been scoring 30 points without Xavier Worthy doing much of anything.
Yeah, it's true, because they've got so many other guys out there right now. So you're saying trade Xavier Worthy?
Well, you want some
I don't
return?
hate that idea.
I
don't hate that.
I mean, the only way to get good players in any sport is to trade good players.
I mean, if you traded him, you could probably get. I want you to know exactly. I'm not going to do it. I want to do it, but I'm not going to do it.
But what would you be trading him for if you? Obviously, this is just hypothetical. We're having this conversation.
I would want a first-round pick, and I would want a player.
Yeah, I see you're not going to get that.
I mean, you could shoot for the moon when you put somebody up like that.
Yeah, I don't need that. I just want a stud defensive pass rusher.
So you'd be willing to trade Xavier Worthy for a great defensive tackle?
Why don't you
maybe an edge? But
an edge, okay. Like, would you trade Xavier Worthy right now for Max Crosby?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, I almost.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the type of trade.
Yes. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
Boy, wouldn't it? That would be outstanding.
This week.
I know that I'm hard. Would you be more excited to see Max in 98 in red and white and yellow, or seeing Xavier Worthy over there in silver and black?
Yeah, that would hurt too.
I mean, it would hurt to see him over there. There's no question. But man, you just said Max in 98 in yellow and red, and I just kind of got my pants tight on it.
I know that I'm hard.
Yeah, I pulled it in Selmo.
Yeah, there's movement down there.
All right, what about you guys?
My top Tuesday goes to Dan Quinn. Brutal. Jaden Daniels, the elbow injury was disgusting. He's now.
Oh my God,
it's brutal. Don't watch it.
I did. Don't watch. Accidentally, and I almost threw up. I'm not going to lie. I'm sitting outside watching it yesterday, just kind of going through stuff, and it pops up on and I went like that. I'm like, oh my God.
And then he comes out and says, yeah, I probably shouldn't have had Daniels in there with the game at the point that is. You can't do that. You have to, look, I get it. You should have known that before. You definitely did know that before. The statement was ready. It was issued. Dan Quinn, man, everybody adjusted you from your last year's schedule, playing that last place schedule, taking the league by storm with the rookie quarterback who won Rookie of the Year. Video's out. Quarterback's out. Wide receiver 1 is in and out. And
in and out.
I would assume that if Dan Quinn has a rough patch to the season next year, time is going to be short for Mr. Quinn in Washington. That is my tough Tuesday is Dan Quinn.
Happens every year. A team surprises, and then the next year they play a normal schedule, and we see who that team really is. Who's it going to be this year? The Indianapolis Colts. My tough Tuesday goes to Jared Jones. I don't know what's going on.
Well, he's telling Stephen A. Smith who they're getting.
And then he teases a huge trade yesterday. Teases it like because that's what he is. He also said during that interview yesterday he wants to stay relevant. He cares more about staying relevant and being on TV than he does about winning football games. It's evident. And so yesterday he teases this trade And then this morning they give you Logan Wilson. You're a 3-5-1 football team, bro. Like, you should be selling your parts.
Yes.
Not acquiring others because you stink. And Logan Wilson, that's the trade you've teased for 24 hours? That's a big wet fart if you're Jerry Jones.
You lost Jacoby Brissett.
But he's got his priorities straight. He says, I want to stay relevant. And by God, you have done a great job of staying relevant. Relevant doesn't mean good.
So not a lot of people against you on the Xavier Worthy stuff. From the 913, Worthy has given us nothing. Would like to see Worthy actually contest for a high point ball.
Mm-hmm.
Short, fast player equals quick.
Yeah, but Tyreek Hill had a quickness that you just, I mean, it was insane,
Somebody
man.
says we're even seeing Rice take away the jet sweep from
Yeah, I
Xavier
mean,
Worthy.
even that's gone.
Yeah.
For Xavier. I don't know what his role is. Running a straight line and be fast, he hasn't been able to do that either very well. And I know Hairston, but just for what it's worth, to give him a little bit of credit, Xavier, one of if not the fastest corner in the NFL is their rookie corner Maxwell Hairston. So give Xavier a little bit of benefit of the doubt, but let's go, dude.
Let's go time for everybody.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, it really is. I mean, and
there's really nothing else you can do.
Yeah, like let's go. You're 5-4. You got your week off. You got an opportunity to fix a lot of things, get better, get healthy, and all that kind of stuff, and move forward and leave the first half of the season behind. And let's go. Let's step it up. And so I'm not willing to give up on Xavier Worthy yet. Now, if we're talking this time next year, maybe we're having a different conversation. Maybe we're having that conversation of, hey, maybe it's the best thing to do is to trade him. And I'm surprised. It's funny because if this was a baseball conversation.
Funny how?
Yeah, funny how. Am I a clown? Do I make you laugh?
All right, get back to your shine
I don't
box.
even know. Great line. Josh and I talk about the shine boxers all the time at sporting events.
Hate to be that guy. Hate to be this guy. The mailman from Cheers again. That scene when Joe Pesci does that.
Yeah.
Nobody on the set other than the director Scorsese and him knew what he was going to do.
That's
there.
right. I'd heard that too.
Everybody's
Oh,
reaction,
yeah.
like even like
that's cool.
even Ray Liotta's
Liotta.
like, we're still shooting. Like that's all raw reaction.
Yeah.
Again, go back to
So
baseball.
Baseball. Yeah, right. So it's funny the text line is agreeing with you to trade Xavier Worthy because when I say trade Noah Cameron, which has to be done this offseason, everybody thinks I'm an idiot. Oh, you can't trade that guy.
To be fair, you said trade him for Max Crosby. If you said trade Noah Cameron for Shohei, they made.
Oh, no. I don't think that. I think the way that I interpret it from Dusty is that the text line is with you of trading
gotcha.
Xavier Worthy. Not
also the tough Tuesday part about it too.
Yeah.
Mostly like saying they agree with
tough
Mac that he's
Tuesday,
not shown anything that he's having a tough time right now.
Right. But if you bring up a baseball player like Noah Cameron, who should be traded this offseason, I get called the village idiot. You say trade Xavier Worthy, everybody, yeah, trade. It's funny how the sports are different like that. It really is. It's completely opposite, and it's awesome, and I love every minute of it. Baseball players want to hold on to every prospect, and NFL fans, get rid of them all.
Sell it.
Give me my baseball back.
Coming up on the other side, the gap between first and eighth. We'll explain on the other side in the AFC on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Park and Go are saying, hey, the holiday travel season's here. Make your reservations now for all of that holiday travel, because if you're going to be going to Grandma's house this Thanksgiving, you need to make sure your car is parked and undercover with all of the bad winter elements that we have here in Kansas City. So when you make that flight reservation this holiday season, or any time of the year for that matter, go to bookparkandgo.com and make your parking reservation. Reserve that all-covered spot and then prepay, because when you prepay, you're going to save a ton of money. So you can get all covered parking, excellent customer service, and you're going to save dough. When you show up on the day of your flight, just scan your reservation and they will direct you right to that covered parking spot that's reserved for you. You'll get into that covered parking spot, and as soon as you get out of the car, here's the van to take you right to the airport terminal. And when you get back, same customer service, just grab your bags, walk outside, and jump on the bus that's waiting for you, and it's back to the trunk of your car. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Hi, I'm Andy.
your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Get ready, Missouri. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming soon. Starting on December 1st, new customers in Missouri can get up to $300 in bonus bets when you make your first $5 bet. From touchdowns to three-pointers, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. With live betting, you can even get in on the action after the game has already started. All on an app that's safe, secure, and easy to use. Visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to learn more. And you'll be all set to bet when FanDuel goes live in Missouri on December 1st. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri. Play your game of FanDuel, the #1 rated sportsbook app. Must be 21 and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Offer starts 12/1/25. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Bonus issues, non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsed. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Car wreck? Get the money you deserve. Mike's got this.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Andy's Frozen Custard. Visit eatandys.com to find the location nearest you. Top your day with a smile.
Let me tell you about my good friend Andy from Andy's Frozen Custard. He's from Kansas City, never misses a game, and serves the world's finest frozen custard. Tailgate with a pick six, or grab a freshly made custom treat before or after a game. And tell him Mitch and Andy sent you.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland, 35 southbound, off again, on again heavy before Vivian, and then sluggish towards Brighton. East side, 435 northbound with an accident past Raytown Road, left lane and right shoulder blocked there. Delays building quickly. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Here's your hater, Mac. From the 913X is playing with a torn labrum, and y'all talking about trading him. After all the years of crying about receivers, get the F out of here.
Fair enough.
There's one.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point to come back with. He is banged up. We don't know how healthy he truly is, how much he's gutting it out, at this point of the season. And look, but we can have those conversations. Like, you want to see more out of Chris Jones. I didn't think Patrick Mahomes played good at all on Sunday. He got to stop wearing the Superman cape.
Yeah.
Don't try to be Superman on every play. It's like it's okay to be like the Green Lantern or Ant-Man or, one of these other superheroes. Like, you don't have to be Superman the entire time. You're out there on the field. It's okay to facilitate a little bit. Be Bruce Wayne.
Which is ironic because sometimes being Superman can be your own kryptonite.
That's exactly right.
That's right.
Nice.
Geek.
Deep.
That was a deep thought.
That was deep.
By Dusty Likens.
That's right.
Hello, America.
We know that sports are judged, or athletes are judged, by the gap that separates them from the others, right? Like we look at the quarterback classroom. We know it's Lamar, Pat, Burrow, Jackson, or Allen, right? That's a pretty sizable, good room.
I don't even know that's that big anymore.
And then, well, yeah. And then the gap between them and the next is sizably different, right? The gap between Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy is clearly there, right? Xavier Worthy, and they're obviously two different wide receivers, but the talent that's there between the two, the gap is sizable. The gap between the first seed in the AFC and the 8th seed, which would be the Kansas City Chiefs, is marginal this year at least. And that's why, Tuesday you reflect after you react, I think is the best way to put it. And you look at the first seed in the AFC right now, and it's the Colts, right? And I think we could all sit here and say it's been not your ideal season for the Kansas City Chiefs. You're 5-4. You're going to the bye week in Week 10, one game above 500, and the internet's insanely undefeated. But you're the same record as Carolina Panthers. Hence the song that we played, and I'll continue to play throughout the day because it slaps. But the gap between teams, and I know the records would indicate something completely different, but the gap between the teams in the AFC is not massive. It's not like we do this every year in college. You mentioned college basketball, where it's like, okay, it's UConn, it's Kansas, it's North Carolina, it's Duke, and then it's everybody else, right? And I'm just throwing out teams in general. But you look at the AFC, and your 1 seed is the Colts, the Patriots are the 2, the Broncos are the 3, the Pittsburgh Steelers are the 4. Any of those teams can beat each other on any given Sunday, which I know is a cliche for the NFL, but in reality, you would believe that.
Yeah.
Right? 7-2 Colts, 7-2 Patriots, 7-2 Broncos, 5-3 Pittsburgh Steelers. So the records would tell you that they are, pretty solid teams. Buffalo 6-2, they're the first wild card. Chargers 6-3, second wild card. Jags, third wild card, 5-3. Kansas City, the 8th seed right now, outside of the playoff picture at 5-4.
And then it gets like all under 500 after that.
Yeah, then it's Houston, Baltimore, Cincinnati, yada, yada, yada.
You essentially got 8 teams battling for 7 spots right now. And really, you take 4 of those away because they're your division winners. So you got 4 teams battling for 3 spots.
And we'll see the difference in teams when the Broncos and the Chiefs play in about 2 weeks or a week and a half from tomorrow, when the Chiefs go to Denver after the bye week. But you look at that and you tell yourself, normally the top, 3 teams or the top 4 teams, it's, more often than not, it's Kansas City, Buffalo, Baltimore, and
whoever wins
Houston in the South, right? The last couple of years. And it's been kind of like, okay, well, the 4 seeds are the 4 seeds. The wild card teams really don't have a chance, but it gives us an extra free weekend of football. We'll watch it. But really, we're waiting for the divisional and the championship rounds per se every year because that's where the crop of the talent is. This is a crapshoot this year in the AFC.
Yep.
And it just so happens that the worst year the Chiefs have had, maybe record-wise under Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, happens to be the year, it's the best year where records really don't matter. It's more so, can you just get in? And then after that, it's like, well, do you really fear going to Indianapolis and playing on the road? Do you fear going into New England playing Drake May and Mike Vrabel? Are they a good team? Absolutely. What's their playoff experience? Zero. What's the Colts playoff experience? Nothing. Denver maybe scares you a little bit in conference or in division and has a good defense. But what I'm getting at is this is a year where, yes, your record is 5-4. Yes, we might sound a little homerish to say like all you got to do is get in. But in reality, that's all you have to do this year because there is not right now, at least in my opinion, a team in the AFC that you're like, it's that team and everybody else.
Yeah, well, it's not, though. And that's the good thing about this. That's what's making kind of this season a lot of fun, I think, for a lot of people is we just don't know. Every week we come in here and on Monday I look at you guys, I go, who's the best team in the NFL? And I think every week we've had a different answer when I've asked that question. And I'm not doing it because I'm losing my marbles. I'm doing it to see who you guys think is the best NFL team this week because the Green Bay Packers have left the conversation. They're not part of the group chat anymore, right? Indianapolis, I don't think they're part of the group chat anymore, even though they are the 1 seed right now. They just got their teeth kicked in over the weekend. I don't know that Detroit's part of that group chat anymore. You can't put the Chiefs in the group chat right now. It's sitting on the outside of the postseason, looking in, even though I do believe they are the best team in the NFL. They're still 5-4. You're still what your record is. You're still not finding ways to win enough games. So I don't know who is part of that group chat. But what I do know is
it Philadelphia still?
I don't know that it is. I mean, it may be Philadelphia.
I mean, they're 6-2, and AJ Brown's irrelevant.
But is it Philadelphia by default at this point in time? And that's
past precedence matters too. They've won.
Sure.
They've been there.
Yeah.
They're making acquisitions. They made 3 trades in a week, and they're 6-2
Yep.
on top of their division, the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Maybe. I mean, that's fine. I don't have a problem if you said Philadelphia was the best team in the NFL right now. But again, the problem is we just don't know, and that's a good thing. We're midway through the season, and it is still wide open. And then you looked at those standings, right? Take away whoever the 1 seed is right now, Indianapolis. So 2, 3, and 4 on that list are New England, Pittsburgh, and
New England, Denver, Pittsburgh.
New England, Denver, Pittsburgh, right? Those are your 3. Would you really care about going on the road to any of those series in the wild
Just
card round
Denver
of the
because
playoffs?
of being a divisional
Just
foe.
for the 3rd time, they always think that's a pretty
The
big
thin
deal.
air has a aspect like Indianapolis in a dome, Pittsburgh's cold, so is Kansas
Right.
City, New England inexperienced. Yeah, I'd like to see May in the playoffs. See what he does.
I'd see, absolutely. May or Mahomes. You're taking Mahomes 10 times out of 10. You just are going into a game like that. You're taking Mahomes 10 times out of 10, probably in a playoff game against Bo Nix as well, even if it would be, in Denver. And the Denver thing is interesting because I've started to sniff around a little bit out there as to, what's going on. And a lot
Don't sniff too
yesterday.
much. You'll
I know,
come back
well,
hungry.
ooh, baby. Well, you do that in Missouri as well, but not Kansas. You can go out there right now and start to listen to what they're saying in Denver. And one of the big topics yesterday is Sean Payton and Bo Nix going to be able to fix this offense. Like, that's what they're talking about right now in Denver with a 7-2, right, football team. Can they fix this offense? Because they all know these last 3 weeks for the Denver Broncos have not been impressive at all, but they found ways to win. And that's impressive because I said that last year with the Chiefs. But this Denver team isn't a veteran team like the Chiefs are right now, right? This is like the Chiefs team in Andy Reid's first year that went 11-5. That was kind of fun. That was winning some games. It was doing some good things. And you're like, yeah, but they're just not right there. Once they, meet the reality of life, they'll be put in their place. And Peyton Manning did just that when the Chiefs were, 9-0 that year, and they went to Denver and just got shellacked by the better football team at that point in time. So, like, Denver right now, they're cannibalizing themselves out there right now. And I'll be honest with you, Sean Payton, there may be some people that want to roll into him on the sidelines with his attitude lately and the way that he's talking about things. Like, they've just won the Super Bowl out there. And I even saw that in Denver yesterday. Is Sean Payton being too cocky about things right now? Because he's living life out there. He needs a dose of some reality.
I think it was Scott Hansen this past week on Red Zone said that the Denver Broncos are just absolutely astonishing when it turns into the fourth quarter, but for the first 3 quarters, they're just very vanilla.
Yeah.
And then the fourth quarter happens. You saw it in the New York game, this past game against Davis Mills and the Houston Texans.
But how much of that is
they did against
opponent?
Philadelphia? I mean, look, Denver's winning the same way Kansas City won last year, and now we're saying, the same things about Denver. Can they fix the offense? Have they won the Super Bowl yet? They're 6-2 and they're rolling.
Yeah, but they also are 7-2. But they also are a very young team. That's why, like, it's fun right now. But like I said, when they start to meet the big boys and the people that matter, are they going to feel that way? Are they going to score? They're not scoring 33 in the fourth quarter against pretty much anybody but the Giants, right? They're not going to come back against. I mean, the Houston thing. I mean, they should have blown the doors off of the Houston. Once C.J. Stroud went out of that game, and Patty Mills is out there playing quarterback, or Davis, whoever the hell that was, like, that guy stunk. I mean, he looked awful out there playing quarterback. He looked like the 3 of us playing quarterback out there.
I think the reason
Sunday.
Denver's impressive is because they have to be so cheap right now.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
Like, they just don't have any money because they're still eating Russell Wilson's contract while he's a backup in New York, which is just a terrible move on that franchise. But, hey, look, they're doing the best they can with what they have.
And they're doing great.
They're turning chicken, into chicken
yes,
salad.
they are. They're doing good things. But the schedule is eventually going to turn for Denver. We're going to get some real teams on there, not the Giants who give you 33 in the fourth quarter or whatever. I mean,
13 against the Jets,
Yeah.
13-11 win. I mean, it's just,
in London.
Yeah.
In London, fine.
But still, I mean, it's the Jets. You only put up 13 points.
Yeah, Rams were just in London. They looked great. That's another team that could be top.
There's your answer.
Yeah.
Again, they're becoming my new Green Bay Packers, where I love their coach to death, and I completely forget about them.
And then you'll see where they rank in Max Pack tomorrow. And
Yes, sir.
Should be number 1 on the list. Don't forget, Sports Talk on the Fan is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL games every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Danon Hughes, we'll talk to him about Xavier Worthy on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, you're waking up this morning and you're thinking to yourself, man, I'd love to go out there and play golf on a day like today, or go for a nice long walk, or even do some of those household activities. But you know what? My knees are hurting me. My back is bothering me. My shoulder is hurting me, and I just don't know what to do. Well, I've got great news for you. It's not good news. It's great news, because relief is closer than you think, and it doesn't have to come from a scalpel. What if it could come from you? Well, that's where QC Kinetics taps into your body's own regenerative power, using natural healing factors that help restore and repair that damaged tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at the source. It's not science fiction. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery, just your body remembering how to feel alive again. And get this, on Veterans Day, this Veterans Day, QC Kinetics is giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and for every non-vet who starts care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. It's a great time to book your free consultation, with appointments available on Saturdays to fit your schedule. So call QC Kinetics today. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone with QC Kinetics.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, this is Doug. I'm a patient with Heartland Men's Health. I've been doing low T treatment for just under a year now. I've always dedicated my life to work. I've always found the time to go to gym. I'm 46 years old. My energy level has been on a roller coaster. With work, when we would have like long, stressful meetings, I would notice that I was very exhausted and drained afterwards. And with the low T treatment, I'm not as stressed. I started to feel a lot more level-headed. The roller coaster kind of went away. I think Heartland Men's Health, they really have it figured out. The professional staff, I think it's a wonderful treatment for men of any age. And it's definitely a benefit I'm going to continue.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Step into a world where substance meets style. Newton James, Kansas City's newest classic menswear and accessories boutique. They redefine what menswear should be, with pieces from designers like Ralph Lauren, Sid Mashburn, Grayson, and more. They'll have you covered from the boardroom to the golf course. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best-dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Located in downtown Overland Park or newtonjames.com. Elevate your wardrobe. Elevate your presence. Only at Newton James.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How's that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T.
The testosterone booster?
Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total
Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 70 westbound slows around Adams Dairy Parkway with construction. Once you get past that, things pick up and move better. Then a little slow from 470 in towards the Blue Ridge cutoff. East side 435 northbound earlier accident past Raytown Road is off to the shoulder now. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You hear him on game days in the booth.
Quickly, they get chunky and funky with stretching the field vertically.
And Thursday nights at 6 during Players Only.
Spitfire, hot fire take.
Here's Chiefs Radio Network color analyst Danon Hughes on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
See, I know Danon's down. The Chiefs lost, but I know the one way to bring Danon up is with way too short.
What's up, y'all? I got a question. Y'all ready to support these Carolina Panthers as they keep pounding against these Green Bay Packers?
What you know about this, Danon?
Also, if I had $150,000, I want you to know exactly what I would do, y'all. Check it out. Spend $150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a tricked out Porsche. Wait, what? Minnesota, it snows too much. Build me a tennis court outside my house, but the HOA's gonna make me tear it down. Might give me some Panthers season ticks. Just might get a tiny home in the sticks. I get some Reese's peanut butter cups. Heck no, I ain't sharing. I'ma eat them all up. Might give me a plane and fly to Spain. Except I don't even know how to fly a plane. Scratch that, I'ma get me a big old bus. One big enough for all of us to double dutch.
Right? Why don't you take off? Fly to fly.
Windows down, now up so you can hear.
Most of the pilots are drinking anyway, right? Kidding.
$150,000.
So I start the interview off here with Danon Hughes. Danon, what would you do with $150,000?
That is the worst. That is absolutely the worst. Definitely not a hot fire, spitfire take. My goodness. That's like that.
Man.
That's, you remember the Rappin' Duke?
Oh, yeah.
That one, even that is better than this.
No doubt about it.
I mean, that was absolutely brutal.
That's I love it. It's one of it's in
$150,000.
It's in the queue in the Ox Court, Danon. About 11:30 at night on the patio, a glass of brown liquid gets poured and that gets dropped on the beat.
People like that.
We are talking to Danon Hughes, brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue, brought to you also by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Danon, let me ask you real quick. Mac Morey, our producer, had a take on Xavier Worthy. It's a tough Tuesday. And we saw the report of maybe Xavier Worthy tipping pitches, showing like if he's going to be in the route or if it's going to be a run play. What say you from a wide receiver perspective of how Xavier Worthy's looked the last few weeks?
Well, I think anything's possible in regards to tells. You guys have heard me talk about that, from a poker standpoint, or for listeners that are, recognizing the game of poker, everybody has a tell. Same thing with football. Josh Klingler and I and Eric Townsend, when we are doing the pregame show, there are times all throughout these 6 years of doing the Chiefs Radio Network that I've pointed things out during pregame. Or this guy is running this route. He's not running it at the right depth. It's not as disciplined and crisp. Then in the games, when guys break the huddle, the most notorious tell is when you break the huddle, the way a wide receiver breaks the huddle and runs to his position, and the way he lines up. If he's more upright, more times than not, that tells you it could be a run play. If he's more in a track stance, like he looks like he's about to come out the gates, then that could tell you it's a pass play. If a guy spits on his gloves, if he rubs his hands together, if he does put his mouthpiece in, like all those different things. When you talk about, or you hear me talk about film study, a lot of that has to do with film study. Like you're trying to get every inch you can. And if I'm a defense or defensive player, And the Bills, just as an example, because that's the last team we played, had a lot of veterans on their defense. And I guarantee you, part of being a veteran is knowing how to find out just little things that can give you that extra inch, that can allow you that extra step. Joey Bosa guy, I mean, you look throughout their entire depth chart on defense, Greg Rousseau, like you're trying to tell me those guys are not watching film and recognizing, when Jawan Taylor gets in this type of stance, or Jalen Moore is in this type of stance, or depending on how Creed Humphrey holds the ball before he snaps, wide receivers getting to the line of scrimmage, body language, all of those different things. So it's not surprising. I haven't seen it specifically from Xavier Worthy, but I am definitely not surprised if somebody picks up on that. And in regards to Xavier Worthy, sorry to be so long-winded on this because, we're in a passionate time of the year leading into a bye after a loss. But I will say this. I said it on the pregame show. It can be a challenge to be the number one receiver and then be relegated to the number two receiver. And remember, I mean, he and Rashee Rice hadn't played together that much. And for Rashee to come back in, and now he is getting the targets that Xavier was getting. He's running the flip passes and the jet sweeps and, lining up in the backfield and in the wildcat formation. And now Xavier is the number two. It's easier to go from number two to number one than to go from number two to number one back to number two, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, these are the things that, from a bye-week perspective, from self-evaluation and self-scouting, and the coaches coming into play, that these are the things that you tighten up during the bye week.
So let's take all of what you said right there, and I'm just going to ask a simplistic question. How do we fix it? And by it, I mean not tipping pitches and then getting him to understand, like, hey, this is kind of the way it goes now.
Film. The eye in the sky, don't lie. That's always been the moniker in regards to professional sports, even college sports, is that you watch the film and you have a reality check with yourself. And then you lean on the coaches. Matt Nagy as the offensive coordinator and Andy Reid being the genius offensive mind that he is, like you have that team meeting and you just turn on the film. And then you just point out exactly things like you guys just said. Why do I already know this is a run play?
Mm-hmm.
Look at number 1. Look at number 77. Point out the different numbers. Look at how the running back is standing in the backfield. Like one tell is how deep a running back could be. Let's say Kareem Hunt, and I'm not saying this is true because I haven't looked at it from this perspective, but let's say Kareem Hunt lines up at 6 yards when he gets the ball and 5 or 5.5 when he doesn't. Like, those are the things that film study factors into. And so to answer your question, that's what the bye week is for. You do a self-scouting because you don't have the time to make those adjustments every single week. I mean, we're going to go through another stretch this year around Christmas where we're going to have 3 games in 11 days. And there's just not that much time to be able to tighten the screws on everything. But during the bye week, you sit down as a unit and you say, this is what other teams, this is what more veteran teams are seeing. This is what scouting departments and pre-scouting departments, the Denver Broncos were watching this Bills game in preparation for our game next week. This is what they took away from this. Now, we're going in, unless we make these changes and adjustments, we're going in at a deficit to the Denver Broncos because they see these things and how it all transpired.
Yeah, Dana, you mentioned the line that I love the most of the eyes in the skies don't lie. What are the eyes telling you about number 95?
Need more. I don't think it's a surprise to him. I don't think it's a surprise to anybody in the Chiefs Kingdom. He had 2 tackles against the Bills. He's got 13 tackles, 2 sacks, 5 tackles for loss on the season in 9 games. I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility that, or the thought process of, hey, we just need more. You're supposed to be the best defensive lineman in the league. It's not a knock. He's going to be on the Ring of Honor. He's probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. But at 5-4, losing 4 games by 1 score, the same 4 games that we won last year when we won 11-0 in 1-score games. We're not doing that, and everybody needs to give more. I mean, if you compare him, I think on any team or any year previously with George Karlaftis and he being those 2 guys at the defensive line position, you would compare those guys in regards to stats. And there were years where Chris Jones's numbers were more eye-popping than George, and then George's numbers starting to dwarf Chris Jones's, but George has almost triple the amount of tackles, more than double the amount of sacks, more tackles for loss. That's what stands out. So, like, if you're going to be a dominant force, and the dominant force that we've become accustomed to seeing, it's got to show up more.
I agree, Dana, and you know, I think at times, you know, we focus on the backups or the nondescript players, and we got to get more out of these guys. No, you need more out of your stars. And every game that the Chiefs have lost this season is because their stars didn't play to the level that we need them to play. Patrick stunk on Sunday. He'll admit that. Chris Jones stunk on Sunday. You know, every time they lose a game, it's because the stars don't show up and do what they need to do. This is a star-driven league, and when your stars don't show up, it's hard to win football games.
And the humility factor is huge. Like, I know as a professional athlete, you guys have heard me say this, there's a level of invincibility that you have to have. You have to believe that whatever injury you sustain, you'll bounce back from. Whoever you're playing against, you're better than. Whoever's playing in front of you, you're better than. You just need an opportunity. Or whatever, there's no game that's too big for you. There's no stage that's too big for you. There's no catch that you can't make. There's no DB that you can't shake. There's nothing that can, like, you are the driving force for everything that happens on your particular team. You have to have that mindset. But then there's also the reality of looking in the mirror and like, man, like I literally remember games walking off the field like, what the heck did I just do? Like, that was not a good performance. I could have been better. I missed this pass, or I ran this bad route, or I didn't get as many tackles as I should have on special teams. Like that's the reality check, and there's some humility that goes into that. And it's not like you know, sometimes, especially now with social media, which wasn't a force back when I was playing, thank goodness. But sometimes with social media, guys get in their feelings so quickly, and this is not to dog Chris Jones. I am in no position, no way, shape, or form to dog somebody that's probably going to wear a gold jacket. But that doesn't mean 2 things can't be true at the same time. That at this moment, at 5-4, 13 tackles, 2 sacks, 5 tackles for loss is not enough. I mean, that's just not enough for where we need to go if we're trying to get to the promised land again, and this year being in San Francisco.
Dana, last one for you, quick one here for you. Midseason, week 10, bye. What grade do you give this Kansas City Chiefs team?
I will go through all the grades for every position on my show, Players Only, on Thursday night, but giving overall grade right now, I'd have to say we are at a C.
Yeah.
Right, we're at a C. I think, you know, we definitely have the capabilities. I mean, especially for me being a former C student, I had the capabilities of being an A student, but, you know, I was lackluster in social studies and history. Yeah, I'd say right now it is fair to say that we're playing at a C clip, but we definitely have the possibilities with an asterisk to jump that to an A.
Do you think that we will see a big move made today?
For the Chiefs?
Yeah.
I don't know I guess I would throw the question back at you guys. What is a big move?
Well, I think for a name that people know, like Breece Hall would be a big move. Getting a defensive tackle would not be. You know what I'm saying? Like perception-wise.
I mean, I was liking a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about Calais Campbell. How huge would that have been? But I don't think, based on them winning last night, I mean, they're not necessarily in the playoff hunt in the West right now, but that would be huge. I feel like if you're going to go D-line, you have to get an established veteran that has similar accolades. Because if you're trying to push Chris Jones and maximize what you're getting from him based on what you're paying, it's not going to come by way of some younger player. It's got to be somebody that also garners the same kind of respect. So I am not in favor, never have been, outside of multiple injuries to a position like we had last year when we went and got DeAndre Hopkins. I am not in favor of getting offensive help this late in the season. I just think it takes too long for them to get acclimated to the offense and the shifts and motions and everything else. So I guess I'm not in favor of that. So I would lean more towards the defensive side, defensive linemen, as well as maybe a corner.
Dana, I want to ask you one more because I had a take earlier where I think the gap between the 1 seed and the Chiefs being the 8th seed right now in the AFC is very minimal. And I don't think it's a big gap between the Colts and the Chiefs. Who is the team in the AFC that has your eyes on them to say, like, that team's pretty for real?
In the AFC, the team that I think is pretty for real, I guess I would have to lean on the Patriots. They're figuring out ways to win tight games. I mean, look at the landscape of the NFL this week and the 15 games that were played. I believe there were 15 total. Like, there were a lot of close games. And I'd even venture to believe, if you're a football fan, to go back and look at each week how many games are separated by one score. It's tight. So nobody is pulling away in regards to being the best team. Everybody was talking about the Indianapolis Colts, and they wet the bed. The Patriots, to me, have to be the team, the force to be reckoned with right now, with the most confidence in the AFC.
I love it. Danon, we appreciate the time, man. Enjoy the week off, and then it's off to Denver, man, where you get to, really have some fire and hot fire stuff going on in that game, and hopefully the team bounces back and gets a better second semester grade.
Yeah, we got must win. How crazy is it, guys, that we're going to be talking about must win situations as we move into like week 10, week 11, week 12? It's probably the earliest that we've ever talked about it when it did not have anything to do with the number 1 seed.
Yeah, I think I said yesterday, I think they can afford 2 more losses the rest of the year.
Yeah, but those 2 losses, not that I would like because I have obnoxious Cowboy fans, but those 2 losses as family, those 2 losses need to be in the NFC or, definitely not within the division.
No doubt about it. Danon, we appreciate it, man. Take care, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
It's Danon Hughes there. It's brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue. Also brought to you by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
I told Mac when he was talking, I said we could rerun that whole interview. That was one of Danon's best performances. That was outstanding stuff from him today.
For sure. I mean,
he's been on a heater this year, though.
Yeah.
This whole season, he's been on a heater, man.
Yeah.
Danon's been giving great insight.
10,000 hours, man. You become the master of your craft. I loved his response. What are you seeing from 95 with the eyes in the sky? Do more.
Do more. And that's coming from a former player, so it means more than coming from me and you. It just does.
And
it
that
really
guy watches
does.
everything.
Right. Like Danon played the game. He understands what max effort means. He understands what working hard means. He understands all the stuff that athletes always try to tell us. You guys don't know because you didn't play the game. No, but I watched the game. I've studied the game, right? I probably know more about football than 90% of the guys that are playing in the NFL at this point in time, right? And so when I watch these games and I see these things, it's always good to have a guy that played the game kind of back us up, Dusty. And I feel really good about where we are in our takes right now about Chris Jones, because I think if you read between the lines a little bit with Danon there was a lot of frustration for Chris Jones. I mean, he mentioned that George Karlaftis has twice as many tackles, twice as many sacks, twice as many pressures as Chris Jones does this season. And I don't want the excuses anymore. Oh, he's getting double teamed. He's doing it doesn't matter. That stuff doesn't show up in the stat book. If you're going to be considered one of the greatest of all time, then you have to go out there and do things that we don't normally see from the players that played your position in the past. And that's where Chris Jones is, because the gold jacket is coming. The Ring of Honor is coming. We need him to finish his career on a high note, and he's got to go out there in the second half of the season, start taking over games. They need him to do so.
Yeah, he's kind of giving me like Seth Lugo vibes.
I hate that comparison, but I don't disagree with that comparison.
It's like, come on, man. Like, we gave you the money.
Right.
You're the anchor. You got to go do it. 3 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, out after the 3 1/3.
Since he signed that contract, Seth Lugo did nothing. Now, Chris Jones had a good year last year.
Sure.
And what did he sign that contract? 2 years ago?
Yep.
So the last 2 years have been good. This year, maybe again.
On a late night on a Friday.
But maybe we're seeing what I've been talking about. That age may have finally just caught up to Chris Jones. And maybe he is doing his best, but his body just isn't responding anymore. And if that's the case, then you got to retire.
Coming up on the other side, Mac Morey takes over with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
The Sharp Homes team has mastered both the art and the science of selling homes. Success hinges on 3 critical factors: competitive pricing, outstanding presentation, and strategic marketing. Selling your home is a major decision, which is why you need trusted local specialists like the Sharp Homes team. When you partner with them, your home won't sit idle on the market. It will outperform the competition, and it will command top dollar. And I know from firsthand experience of talking to Dawn and folks on her team, these folks are dedicated to getting you top dollar and moving your home as quickly as possible. And the Sharp Homes team can also give you options. Do you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold? Well, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. In fact, contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. And they're so easy to find. Just go to Google and type in Sharp Homes team. That's Sharp Homes team. And you can read from over 225 five-star Google reviews. So check them out now. That's Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
Guys, you can feel your energy slipping away, losing what makes you, you. Synergen X and Low T Center are the original MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. What makes them the MVPs? Well, they use pharmaceutical-grade testosterone to increase it, and not just those compounds that might exist in other places. Synergen X and Low T Center are the real experts you can trust for quality care. Most major insurance is accepted, and you can choose between in-person or online appointments. And for a limited time only, visit any Synergen X or Low T Center for a free hormone consultation and free T-test, and automatically entered for a chance to win either autographed sports memorabilia such as jerseys, balls, or helmets, or you may even win a pair of tickets to a major sporting event in town. Synergen X and Low T Center are getting you to the top of your game. A TRT MVP. Get in today and get your health back and win. Visit TRTMVP.com. That's TRTMVP.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T.
The testosterone booster?
Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
70 westbound on the Missouri side, slow from Grand Valley into Blue Springs with construction around Adams Dairy. Once you get to that point, things pick up and move better. Blue Parkway westbound, very heavy, approaching Nolan for about a mile. 169 highway southbound, heavy into downtown, crossing the bridge. Stays slow on the 35 southbound past 670. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. Oh, yeah, it's a Tuesday. Just talked to Dane and Hughes, our guy, talking about the trade deadline. He wants a defensive lineman. So far, just the Cowboys have acquired a linebacker today, Logan Wilson from the Cincinnati Bengals. That's all that's really happened today. We'll be keeping you updated with everything, all things Chiefs and NFL trade deadline right here on 96.5 The Fan. One word on Chiefs as it is in regards to the NFL trade deadline day.
Bland. I think that's what it's going to be. You heard even Dana kind of talk about it. He's not interested in an offensive guy, maybe a defensive tackle. So I think it's going to be bland, but bland doesn't have to mean bad. I just need a defensive tackle or 10 that can come in here and stop the run. This team has not been great against the run, and they need to figure out a way to get that thing stopped. And so I think they need a defensive tackle. It's not a want right now. It is a need for this team.
Yeah, you got to have something, man. That no pressure from Jones against Washington, non-existent against Josh Allen and the Bills. He was able to just dance around back there. I mean, he didn't even really have to use his legs. He could just stand back there on the spot and just wait. It affects your secondary. It affects your linebackers. You need pressure. I would love to have defensive line help and somebody that can really move the needle for this defense to create pressure against their opposing quarterbacks, because your next three quarterbacks all somewhat mobile. Bo Nix, Dak Prescott, and, of course, Daniel Jones.
Yeah, and we know if they see the Bills again in the playoffs, Josh Allen will indeed use those legs.
And I can already see now, Dak mobile? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, absolutely Dak's mobile.
Yeah.
Speaking of Dak, lost last night to the Cardinals on Monday Night Football in Jerry World. One word on Monday Night Football. 27-17. Yeah, exactly.
Cowboys and Arizona, anything but for me last night. So snooze fest. 3-5-1 versus 3-5. I mean, come on. I mean, they couldn't have flexed that thing out, but it is the Cowboys, so. But still, it doesn't take away from my one word of.
Yeah, my one word for last night's game, disappointing. We are just obviously degenerate gamblers, so. Yeah, I mean, look, Dallas is Dallas, man. Like, what's the biggest issue? Defense. What they do in the before the regular season started, got rid of their best defensive player. They did make a move today and went and got the Cowboy from Cincinnati, as they'll have a middle linebacker playing for them, new middle linebacker acquisition for them coming up. But again, I think that game last night was surprising, because does Arizona really need Kyler Murray, and is Dallas a real football team? I don't know.
Those are great questions coming out of Monday night's game. The fact that Dallas is adding at this point in time at 3-5-1, I mean, that's why they're a 3-5-1 football team. They're adding Logan Wilson at this point in time, thinking that's going to turn things around for him.
Luke and Owen's brother.
Good luck.
Wow.
And he just wants to be relevant. He said it yesterday, Jerry Jones. Just be relevant. Well, you're relevant.
Loyola Chicago was relevant last night. Got a buzzer beater to win their first game, or one of their first games of the season. College basketball's back. Here's the buzzer beater.
Sister Jean in the presence, baby. Sister Jean.
Justin Moore will inbound it.
Sister Jean.
Goes into Tavares for the win. It's good. And the Loyola Ramblers take down Cleveland State 91-88.
Bonus points if you knew their name was the Ramblers.
Oh, yeah, Loyola Ramblers, the Ramblin' Wreck of Loyola Tech. That's their name. Fitting is the way to start that. And look, if they don't go to the NCAA tournament this year, we're probably never going to hear of Loyola again. Damn it. So fitting, I think, is the way to kind of sum up that one. That's cool. Really neat.
Yeah, my one word would be March. That's what I'll care. But yeah, that's, for those of you that missed it, they lost their human mascot and Sister Jean. They put a patch on their jerseys this year in honor of her. First game of the year, can't make it up. Buzzer beater, March sort of vibes. Loyola Chicago doing it for the Jean. No doubt about it. So good for them.
Then KU beat Green Bay and Gottlieb 94-51. Darren Peterson could be the number one pick in the NBA draft. Top recruit coming out of high school this season. 21-4-3. One word on KU beating Gottlieb.
I'll use Dusty's word, March.
Yeah, good. Doug Gottlieb, I'm surprised you guys put up 51.
You think Bill let him, though, I'm sure.
Yeah, good. I mean, the vibes are back. I mean, obviously, we get to this point later on in the season where what's on the NBA slate on a Tuesday, what's on the NBA slate on a Thursday, what's the NFL game on Thursday night. We're going to get to like week 16, week 15, where it's, a dud versus a dud, and you're like, hey, you know what? Duke and so-and-so are playing. This is number 7. That's where it's relevant, but yeah, like Bob said, I said earlier, March, man, like basketball, college basketball, it literally does not matter, right? Like there'll be big games that will happen in the end of November.
In the next couple of weeks, there'll be like a couple of those big standalone games, and then it'll be a vast wasteland until March.
And then you'll have like once conference play starts, I kind of get a little bit more involved.
Yeah.
That's when it kind of gets a little bit more fun.
And that's, January, February.
Yeah, beginning
it's
of
like
January.
Yeah, because they wait till like after finals and they get back into the second semester and then it begins.
And this is when the season should be beginning in January.
Hey, right around then,
It's just too much. Basketball is way too long.
Florida looking for a next-time head coach. Could be Eli Drinkwitz. He is now favored -110 for the job.
It's insane.
Insane?
Insane that he is a runaway favorite for that Florida job, guys. You're more in tune to Missouri than I am, because that's a big loss for the Tigers. Because James Franklin is rumored to be going to Virginia Tech.
Hokies.
Who's going to coach Mizzou if he ends up going to Florida? I mean, the fact that he's negative money to get the Florida job is unbelievable to me. Not because it's him, just because it's unbelievable that there's negative money on this one. Like, does somebody know who they're hiring?
Yeah, he's like the top get. He's the top name, and all the James Franklin and him. It's crazy. Eli Drinkwitz.
Yeah, I would say that. I don't know, because I hear from a lot of people that are SEC, pounders, and nobody in Florida wants Eli Drinkwitz. From what I've been told from people that follow, Power Mizzou or that, read in those articles and all that sort of, like, everybody in Florida is like, it better not be Eli Drinkwitz, because down there I don't think anybody's ever heard of Eli Drinkwitz.
They should. He's beating their ass.
But it's also telling that Florida is the favorite to land him.
Why is Florida a better job right now, today, than Missouri?
The pipeline of the swamp. You're down there.
It's the best pipeline in the United States.
But it is a whittled down pipeline, right? For Eli, though, he's got a good thing going at Missouri. Like, they're building the new stadium and all that kind of stuff.
So I can tell you why. At Florida, with what Eli Drinkwitz brought to Mizzou, that can be elevated.
No doubt, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
Blue blood.
You could take Florida go down there and have your, because there's one thing we all can be honest with. Eli Drinkwitz can recruit his ass off.
Oh,
and
he can.
I mean, he can get people to his team. He has that belief. He's nerdy enough, but he's cool enough to where that works with people that transfer and also recruiting. And then you go down that Florida pipeline and you start pulling from, Georgia, you start pulling from Tennessee, you start pulling from all those schools, and all of a sudden you build this belief in the swamp, and Florida's back. And Eli Drinkwitz seems like a perfect kind of candidate to lead that sort of program because of, what they kind of represent in the SEC. And I again, you just can't underestimate the pipeline that is down there in Florida.
I know, but
his skill set with it.
But I'm thinking if I'm Eli Drinkwitz right now, right? This is how I would.
And I think
it.
they've given up on Lane Kiffin.
Yeah,
I think he's either going to the pros or he's staying at Ole Miss.
Yeah, I think that's the right move for him. Either go to the NFL or stay where you are. You got a good thing going there, which brings me to Eli Drinkwitz. You got a good thing going on at Mizzou. Now, if you're Drink and you look at Mizzou and you think you're capped and you're going to hit this glass ceiling and you're not going to be able to break through, then obviously that is a reason to go. But if you're comparing programs right now, as of today, who's in better shape? Missouri's in much better shape than Florida is right now, but that can be turned, obviously, with the right head coach. But you have to think, with all the power that Florida has, how do coach, you must be a real dope to fail at the University of Florida in football. I mean, you must be some kind of ass. You have to be.
Somebody brings a good point as well, like the recruiting pipeline and no state income tax. Eli likes that.
Yeah, there is that too, yeah.
I also think that there are two things that can be true. If Eli does leave Mizzou and goes to Florida, he could be the next name because he doesn't have a whole lot to prove, right? Like to Florida, yes, he has to prove that they can win and that they can, recruit and stay relevant in the SEC. And somebody makes a good point. You go 9-3 at Mizzou, you're praised. You go 9-3 in Florida, you're fired.
You're fired. Yeah, that's the other thing. Great point.
And I think that when you look at if he stays at Mizzou, then you might as well have the same size house as Bill Self has in Lawrence. Like you don't have to go anywhere. Like you said no to a better job to some. Maybe some don't agree with that, but you stayed home. You stayed in Columbia. You're going to keep flying that helicopter to Lee Summit North, Lee Summit, wherever you're going, Blue Springs South, and around the local schools, but also pulling from the transfer portal and making the team better. Because you look at Pabula and Hardy, both were on this team this year that weren't on that team last year, and they were much better because of it. So we shall see.
It's just a very interesting one for me because I see both sides to this story. I can see being a lifer and doing your thing at Mizzou and being a hero there, but I also feel that need to say, you know what, I got a chance to go to Florida. Maybe I will. And what if I turn around Florida? You have to have that confidence in yourself, as well if you Drink. But I just go back to who's Missouri getting?
Colin Klein.
Like, let me ask you guys this. And again, take my Kansas side out of it. Is the Missouri job a valued job, a desired job if it opens up? Or is this one where you get a top coordinator to be your job?
Probably that. Yeah.
The other thing, too, is
competing with Florida and LSU and Penn State, Missouri. I'm sorry.
Oklahoma, Texas, Tennessee.
I'm just talking open jobs.
No, he's talking about open jobs.
3 jobs. Come on, they're far and away more prestigious. They've got more history. They've got better facilities. They've got a better pipeline. All of it.
Right.
Mizzou fans don't hate me.
No, it is the reality. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Now, if he stays, then again, like I said, you're celebrating. You have a parade, not a parade, but you're happy that he chose to stay with you.
Huge win.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're surprised if he leaves. It is what it is. Midwest.
I'd be saying the same thing if they were talking about Lance Leipold taking another job, right? Which he's on all the odds anyway. Who's Kansas going to get?
Yeah. Then you really could be a heel and go get Colin Klein.
Oh, my God. That would be the greatest
Would you love
move.
that show?
I would love that.
Coming up next, it's Bob's Bonehead of the Week, Raw. You're listening to 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas State Athletics.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Isaiah Pacheco, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, Golden Oak Lending has cured our blues a couple of times over the last decade. They've been there when we've needed them the most because everybody runs into those situations where you need some extra cash. It could be college tuition. It could be school tuition. It could be a wedding. It could be anything that you need money for, home repairs, credit card bills, whatever it is. Golden Oak Lending is here to help you. But you got to call Golden Oak Lending and take that free mortgage checkup. I promise you it'll be the best phone call that you ever made. There's no paperwork. There's no credit card required. It's just a simple conversation to find out how how much money you could save each and every month. You'll give Golden Oak Lending all the information they need, and then they will get to work for you. And they will see if they can find a loan that's better than the one that you're in. If they do, great, you're on your way. And if they don't, they'll let you know that as well. They'll say, hey, you're in a good spot right now. Come back and see us in about 6 months. And at Golden Oak Lending, the average cash-out customer saves $1,104 per month. And when you refinance, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. We're talking about Valentine's Day before you have to make that next mortgage payment. So call Golden Oak Lending now and take that free mortgage checkup. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Is your garage door too loud and whining for help? Overhead Door Company of Kansas City will make it all better. They will perform their full 26-task garage door tune-up for just $79. That's just $79 for up to 3 garage doors and openers. You need this done once a year, so why not now? And for just $79. Call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City at 816-221-0072 or schedule online at overheaddoorkc.com.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbors' attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Step into a world where substance meets style. Newton James, Kansas City's newest classic menswear and accessories boutique. They redefine what menswear should be with pieces from designers like Ralph Lauren, Sid Mashburn, Grayson, and more. They'll have you covered from the boardroom to the golf course. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best-dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Located in downtown Overland Park or newtonjames.com. Elevate your wardrobe. Elevate your presence only at Newton James.
The technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
When comfort's on the line, Anthony shows up. Same day, 24/7, even weekends and holidays. For a limited time, tankless water heaters starting at $88 per month. Schedule your complimentary proposal today at anthonyphce.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 169 highway southbound gets heavy by the airport. Stays very slow on the 35 southbound to around 12th Street. Grandview Triangle 470 westbound heavy 435 slow from Holmes to the state line. Alan Card 96.5 The Fan traffic.
The Drive, weekdays starting at 2 on Kansas City's FM sports station. 96.5 The Fan, KFNT FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Bob's Boneheads. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Might buy me some ticks or a house in the sticks. Couldn't afford the sticks. I just want to keep singing, keep pounding. I wish Apple or Spotify would put that on their playlist.
They should.
I mean, it will be bumped in my garage on Friday night. We should, interrupt Nathan's wedding dance song with it.
I like that. That'd be good. Yeah.
You, 150,000.
I think he's in this week for Mac before his wedding, so we can make sure we ask him about that. Yeah.
He's in on
Can
Thursday.
we ask what's on the menu? Is that rude to ask if you're like a wedding goer?
I was told. Now, I don't know if
You're
this was
supposed to
true.
be surprised?
He had said to me in passing, and I don't know if he meant this. He said, we're getting 50 Minsky's pizzas. And I'm like, oh.
Let's go. Oh, I'm missing out. Oh, that's great.
You're going to Spain. You'll be fine. I'll get you a slice of pizza at the back end, okay? Let's not. Oh, my God, I'm going to cancel my trip for some Minsky's. It's great pizza. There's no doubt. It's not worth canceling a trip to Spain for. So, Minsky's, bring back some pizza. I'd be more than happy to sample the za for
Somebody
you.
on the text line says the Missouri State Bird is a stink bug. Who wouldn't want to coach there compared to Florida, LSU, or Happy? I'll tell you what, man. You think the stink bug's the problem? You go to Florida, man. You got a mosquito the size of your head, dude.
And then you got to deal with Floridians.
Well, you got to deal with Missourians.
Yeah, there is that. Yeah,
it's both. Come on, man. That's my state, dog.
A lot of New Yorkers may be moving to Florida too. So you got to deal with that.
You want me to send you some pictures of the voting line at the library when I leave after here?
You think it's gonna be long?
Oh,
No.
baby, I'm in Lee Summit, baby.
Yeah.
And it's the same. I mean, it won't be long, but it'll be. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh good. Good.
I am the youngest one there by about
I was just
40
saying you're the
years.
youngest.
Oh,
yeah, it's not even close.
And they love to tell you, even though there's 6 signs that says voting polls that way. Over there to your thank
well,
you.
they've got all the volunteers. This is a big day for the elderly.
Oh yeah.
It's a big day for the elderly.
Oh yeah. Here's
Because
your sticker.
Yep, the sticker's big, but the bus will come. The senior bus will come and pick them all up.
I like that.
Take them to vote. May go get them a bowl of kasha. Bring them back home. It's noon. They've had a day.
Yep.
They've had a day.
Yeah.
And then the ones who are volunteering at the polls, this has been on their schedule for a year.
I feel
They've
bad
been
for
looking
them.
forward to this. Marge and Betty and Helen and Dorothy,
Oh, Betty.
they're all going to be gathered. And they're all going to be there in their blouses and their, what's the word that polyester pants. And they're going to be ready to direct you to that voting booth, young man.
Yes, sir.
And they're going to thank you for showing up today to
Make sure
vote.
you fill those circles in.
Make sure you
completely.
get a wet kiss from all of those old senior citizen ladies with the red lipstick and a little big wet spot on your face.
Oh, America.
God, it's heaven.
Can you go live at the voting polls?
No, unfortunately, you can't.
That'd be a hell of a day there. Just walk in there with my brown shorts, my shoes, socks to the shins, and just start singing, Would you 150,000?
What would you do?
Perfect.
Yeah, dog. Somebody says big day for the Oats bus. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. I love talking to those people
Good.
too. You
It's
know,
like my
I used to vote at the other library, but
Yeah.
since they built this, well, that's great.
Yeah,
Grant.
great. You built that. You voted there in the 30s. Great. That
Oh,
library's gone.
I love going out. They better give me my damn pen with the soft spot on the end so I can use it on my smartphone.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, boneheads of.
Well, I was going to say my parents had eye surgery together, right? Because they do everything together, like everything together. So my dad, I guess, needed cataract surgery. So my mother decided she needed it too. They did one eye at a time. They couldn't. It took 3 times to get the third eye done because the laser was broken all 3 times.
Third eye blind once said, never let you go.
Exactly. So they all walk around with this one eye with a patch for weeks. How are you getting around? Oh, the bus picks us up and takes us.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You think she pops over the cubicle and goes, on the third judge, honey, you're not supposed to share.
Oh, yeah. They probably tried to go to the voting booth together. Again, everything together.
He walks in. They got Maker's Mark over. It's not
Yeah.
supposed to be there,
Yeah.
Mr. Fescoe.
My dad's like, can I use the restroom, Marlene? Okay, I guess it's time, and lets him go. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I love voting.
So my bonehead of the week, I sound very hypocritical, I think, in all of this. After assessing the situation now at the halfway point of the season, the Giants probably should have fired everybody at the end of last year. And at the end, when the season ended, I was like, let's give Dayball one more opportunity with a quarterback and whatnot. And they've got that quarterback. He's good, but the results are still the same. The defense has quit on this team. There's been obviously a lot of injuries that have taken its toll on this team. But every week I see Brian Dayball now on the sidelines acting like the fool, yelling, screaming, fighting with refs, all kinds of stuff. And I look at that and I go, you brought Jackson Dart in under this regime, and this is the worst possible scenario that you are going to have to make a change at head coach and clean house. And now you're giving your young quarterback his second head coach and second offensive coordinator, really his third in 3 seasons when you count in college. You're not setting your quarterback up for success. You've got to bring somebody in that speaks his language. Dusty has suggested Lane Kiffin. I don't really hate that idea of bringing him in. When they drafted Mahomes, the first phone call Andy Reid made was to Cliff Kingsbury to find out what this kid does well, what he doesn't do well, what can we work on, what's his talents and all that kind of stuff. So there's something to be said for that. But the more I watch this thing, the Giants had a plane again flying over. The fans are tired of this stuff. It's a yearly tradition with this franchise. They need to find that right head coach, and until they do, it's going to be a colossal mess. So my bad Tuesday, my bonehead of the week, the Giants for sticking with Brian Daboll, even though I thought so at the time. Turns out I was wrong on that one. They should have moved on from the coach if they knew they were going to draft a quarterback.
Yeah, because, man, what I think you might have said it, but they showed his first year 7-2, and then he went
they were 11-5 and won a playoff game his first year.
Yeah, it was through 9 weeks. In his first year, he was 7-2, and since then, the last 3 years, 2-7, 2-7, 2-7.
It's just unbelievable.
And like you said, I think I mentioned this as well. You can't have your leader in a time of distress being out there pissing and moaning and being a what head, and then all of a sudden you go to your quarterback who you're obviously in love with. And be like, hey, man, whatever you want to do. It's that's a bad look.
Yeah.
Even though everybody knows that Jackson, because, we're starting to hear people that have been in the league for years that are now analyzing the game, being like, okay, this kid has it.
And maybe it doesn't matter if you switch to coach because he's got it, right? Patrick Mahomes is exceptional because of Andy Reid. He'd be really good without Andy Reid.
The only
right?
problem is there's 52 other people on that team. There's not just one. And I understand that, we always do this, and it's unfair to everybody in the league that you go back to Andy and Patrick. Well, that's a special relationship, right? That's different. Whereas the biggest pro and maybe the biggest con to Daboll was the development of Jackson Dart, because now it's okay, dude, you can save your job if you think this guy's the guy, then he better be the guy, and he seems to be. Again, we'll have another year of video next year on Jackson Dart, but just his poise, his legs, his arm power, his vision, it's there, dude. He doesn't quit. So that's at least there. But then the other thing too is that you look at it and it's yeah, but now that you have him, you've let the rest of the team, dissipate underneath your watch,
and
also you look like an ass on the sideline, and
you gave up 33 in the fourth quarter,
and other people see that.
You told the whole franchise you need to get rid of Daniel Jones. He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. He's a top 5 quarterback without you. Correct. That's your biggest detriment, in my opinion.
You also said it's not working out with Saquon Barkley here.
Well, that was ownership more than Daboll, though. That one's on the owner.
True, but use your
We have the video evidence of the owner saying
yeah,
that. Daboll should be pissed at him for giving up on Saquon Barkley. But, yeah, I think you're right about that, Mac. The Daniel Jones success right now is the biggest indictment for Brian Daboll. You spent 2 years telling us how bad this guy was.
I can't succeed. I can't do what I do.
Right.
I'm an offensive guy. What am I supposed to do? I need a quarterback. Come on, give me something.
And, look, he was bad in New York. There's no question about it. But to have that kind of changeover immediately in Indianapolis.
Eye-opening.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with Daboll moving forward, but I don't think he's going to be here much longer. Coming up on the other side, Miss the Boat will explain why here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make you feel better. And we're not going to have surgery. We're not going to have scalpels. We're not going to have downtime, no pain pills, no long recovery. Just your body remembering how to feel alive again. Well, how does that sound? That sounds great, right? That means relief is closer than you think, and it doesn't have to come from a scalpel. It can come from you. And that's why QC Kinetics is awesome, because they tap into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair that damaged tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve pain at its source. It's not science fiction. It's your body's comeback story powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. And this Veterans Day, QC Kinetics is giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and for every non-veteran who starts care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. So it's a great time to book your free consultation with appointments available on Saturdays to fit your schedule. So call QC Kinetics today, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Good morning, Casey's Country. Darn good coffee's now 49 cents when you buy any breakfast sandwich or burrito. Some are calling it a great deal. I call it sensational. I'm so sorry. Bad joke. Good deal, though. It's not crazy. It's Casey's. See store for details.
Step into a world where substance meets style. Newton James, Kansas City's newest classic menswear and accessories boutique. They redefine what menswear should be with pieces from designers like Ralph Lauren, Sid Mashburn, Grayson, and more. They'll have you covered from the boardroom to the golf course. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best-dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Located in downtown Overland Park or NewtonJames.com. Elevate your wardrobe. Elevate your presence. Only at Newton James.
Inside the Huddle with Cody and Gold each day from noon till 1 on 96.5 The Fan. Inside the Huddle is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue on the official radio partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, westbound Blue Parkway, heavy for about a mile approaching Nolan. Things are pretty slow on the Grandview Triangle, 470 westbound, then getting on to 435. It picks up and moves a little better till you get to Holmes and sluggish from there to the state line. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back on 96.5 The Fan on a Tuesday. It's a beautiful day. Mac, it's going to be 72. You got to be grilling today right before you go to Spain. You got to be careful with the groceries, though. This is when you get to buy like Dusty. buy a meal tonight.
Yeah, one a day kind of thing.
Yep, there you go. Clean out that fridge and let it go to work. Dusty sent me an Instagram of cooking the perfect turkey breast on the grill. And
I think I'm going to do a turkey breast this year instead of a full turkey.
it looks good.
Okay.
I've been told it's a lot better. I'll see you in the video.
Yeah,
the
sounds
breast
Everybody
is-
wants the breast meat anyway.
Nice and juicy.
Yeah, nobody wants. My grandmother used to eat the neck.
Save the neck for me, Clark.
Yep, and she would eat that thing, and I don't know, man, whatever. She was also raised in the Depression, and so they ate everything, But
She probably had more Tupperware than actual dishes.
probably, or maybe not. I don't know. But the leg, the wing, some of that kind of stuff. Just I always want the white meat. I always want the breast.
Yep.
So the breast is the way to go.
Give me that turkey breast, baby. That's where it's at. It's juicy.
There's juice all over the place.
Better believe it. Miss the boat is the topic here. Over the last 2 years, teams are running the ball between 5 to 7% more of the time than they did prior to 2024. Teams are averaging over 4 yards per carry across the league. Did the Chiefs miss the boat on running
I was spending way too much time yesterday thinking about that, right? And I was like, what's going on here? What am I missing?
Renaissance
right?
and running backs.
But there really isn't, though. That's the thing. It's not like a huge number. I was hoping to see this chasm of this huge gap. Like last year, they started running the ball more, and now they're running it even more. They're really not running that ball that much more. 5 to 7% of the time isn't that much. The yards per carries aren't more than they used to be. But 5 to 7% in a game, and those plays are successful, then they do become big plays, right? So they're not running the ball that much more, but when they do run the football right now that much more, the Chiefs are, I think, having a much difficult time of stopping it. And, this is one where maybe they misevaluated the situation. I'm not talking offensively. I'm talking from a defensive standpoint. And I'm not talking just about the Chiefs. We've kind of seen a renaissance in the running game around the NFL. You guys have kind of talked about it for the last couple of years. And maybe we're seeing a renaissance in the running game in the NFL because teams put so much time and effort into building their defenses to stop the pass, they forgot about the run. And I'm not just talking about the Chiefs in this category. There's a lot of teams out there right now that look like they can't stop the run. The Giants being one of those teams. The Bengals, obviously, being one of those teams. The Cowboys being one of those teams. Everybody that we've seen recently, the Bills can't stop the run, right? Until they can, right? And so maybe these defenses right now in the NFL, Chiefs included in this one, but not just by the Chiefs themselves. Maybe the league from a defensive standpoint misread where the offensive running game was going over the last couple of years. And they spent so much time and effort in getting defensive backs and getting linebackers that could be in coverage and safeties that could cover. It's like everybody always forgot about the running game. And as you know, when you start a week off in the NFL, every coach will tell you, or college or Pop Warner or whatever league you're in, the coaches will always say, keys to the game, stop the run and run the ball. And then they say that, but do they really mean that? And I think this year in the NFL, you're going to have to stop this run. And so, to me, we're talking from a Chiefs perspective, but I think it's a bigger picture in the NFL. I think the offense has quietly reintroduced the running back, and the defenses really didn't recognize it. Now here we are midway through the second season where the running back has kind of been reintroduced, and teams are having a tough time stopping them. That's why you need to go out there and make a move from a defensive line standpoint. You need more bodies to stop the run that most teams in the NFL weren't really thinking about when they assembled their defenses.
I think the biggest problem for me where they missed the boat is free agency in the offseason, because I look at 3 of the top 5 running backs per rushing yards in the NFL, and 3 of these guys were available to pick up on what they got from their teams that the Chiefs could have done. Now, maybe this is playing with your cards close to your chest, or, believing in the guys that you know that you had. But Rico Dowdle, number 3 in the NFL in rushing yards. Javonte Williams, number 4 in rushing yards. And J.K. Dobbins, number 5 in rushing yards in the NFL. All 3, I believe, were available in the offseason that you could have gone and picked up, given that 1-year prove-it deal, and then moved on. And think about how much better your offense would be if they would actually, utilize these. That's the other thing, too, is like, we talked earlier on, in this season that Andy Reid, when he got Patrick Mahomes, was like, you know what, this is the way. This is the new NFL. Andy Reid has always kind of proven that he will adjust to the times. One thing he has, no pun intended, held pat to, is that they just aren't a running team because they don't go get the running back. They brought back Kareem Hunt for the 1-yard run. Isaiah Pacheco has now shown in 3 consecutive years that he's kind of injury prone, which we kind of saw that coming the way that he runs the ball. But Javonte Williams, 716 yards rushing. Dowdle, 735 yards rushing. And J.K. Dobbins, 695 yards rushing. And you can say a lot of that is because, okay, Bo Nix, maybe he's not the dynamite passer that you want. And you look at Javonte Williams, he's got Dak Prescott, and maybe Rico, because he's got Bryce Young, they're using him more. But again, like those guys were available. And like now we're talking about what do you want at the trade deadline. And those guys are names that you could literally have been like, hey, instead of having to add what we want for me and Mac, I think as like a Breece Hall type running back, you could have had that guy for that cheap contract and could have been just the 1 year guy, and you wouldn't have to give him any picks. You wouldn't have to spend a whole lot of money. And like somebody says, J.K. Dobbins, I mean, he was here, man. Like we could have. I mean, and again, they maybe they missed the boat on that because they knew what they had receiving wise, and they knew what they wanted their offense to be. But the one thing that I think is an eyesore on this offense is that now teams are just going to be like, okay, run the ball. We'll give you 50 yards a game for 4 yards a carry. It's not going to sustain because you're going to go back to what you do more often than not, and that's throw the ball.
Well, that's why you don't go get a running back. This organization has never valued the running back under Andy Reid. They've never invested in the running back under Andy Reid. They haven't. And there's no player in 13 years. But I'm talking about from a defensive standpoint, okay? We got our offense right now. It's not changing. The defense is easy to change. The defense is easy to move around. The defense is easy to make more adjustments to because guys can do, all right, go out there and stop the run. Go out there and rush the quarterback. It's not that hard. It's not, a playbook. You're not playing to as many skill sets as you were on the offensive side of the football. I think maybe they missed the boat on the defensive side. That's what I'm talking about, and that's the concerning part for me because I believe the defensive part can sort of be fixed if you go out and make a move for a defensive tackle. You can do that. I have no interest in going out there and getting a running back or an offensive skill player. We have seen those guys come into Kansas City, and Danon even said it today. They've offered nothing. Every guy that we brought in from an offensive standpoint midseason has done nothing to move this team forward. It is time to focus all of your efforts on the defensive side of the ball and try to move it forward from that standpoint.
Let's go on to our guy for the pre- and post-game show host on the Chiefs Radio Network, Josh Briscoe.
He's the first voice you hear 3 hours before kickoff and the first voice you hear after the final whistle.
Future Hall of Fame receiver, future Hall of Fame quarterback, being able to figure it out for the last half of the season.
Here's the new Chiefs Radio Network pregame and postgame show host, Josh Briscoe.
That's right. We go out to Josh Briscoe now as we talk to him on the approach of the deadline, of the trade deadline in the NFL. Briscoe, what do you want? Defensive line help or running back help?
Well, I just got some upsetting news from my agent. Apparently, I'm being shopped around. So, I mean, I got my own issues to deal with today, I suppose. No, I think I'm going defensive line. I think that there was a pretty clear takeaway of what went wrong on both sides of the ball with Chiefs-Bills. And sometimes this complicated sport is relatively simple. And a good way to simplify it is to get pressure on the quarterback or prevent your quarterback from being pressured. I think the Chiefs O-line will be better than what we saw on Sunday, but I think the pass rush is a legitimate need. I think it was a legitimate need throughout most of the offseason, though, so I'm very, very curious to see how the Chiefs address it or don't address it today.
Well, it's become more of a need, though, Josh, because Chris Jones is a zero right now for this organization.
You know, Bob, you're going to say something like that to me, and I have to push back a little bit, right? Like, this is our dance, and I will say for sure, this has not been the typical Chris Jones experience so far this season. Like, the stretches of dominant performances have not been there, and some of those big plays you've talked about have obviously not been plays that Chris Jones wants to put on his highlight reel. I would push back on zero, maybe not the salary cap payoff you want, given what his cap hit is this year, but I still think that the supporting cast around him has been just as, if not more problematic than Jones himself so far. The unit altogether is struggling. Chris Jones is not saving it. That's fair. But I think a little bit more competence around him, I think, would make everybody's life a little easier, considering what his usage looks like right now.
Yeah, we saw the report, I'm sure you did too, of the Bills saying they watched a lot of film on Xavier Worthy and they could tell by body language what was coming. What say you when it comes to that tipping pitches as a wide receiver?
Yeah, that's really interesting. And also thought it was interesting it's coming from a rookie across from him. I think that you've got to it can't reflect well on whatever you're doing leading up to that game, right, or whatever you're doing through more than a season with Xavier Worthy now. I think if that's all accurate, maybe somebody will be asked about it in a couple of weeks. Obviously, the bye week, we're not going to hear from Matt Nagy anytime soon. But I saw that and I thought, man, like, is that something that they really saw on tape that Andy Reid and Matt Nagy and Hunter Embry and, of course, Xavier Worthy didn't see popping as consistently? And again, a rookie who's just recently made his NFL debut comes in and kind of immediately identifies that. It can't possibly reflect well on your self-scouting there, and that's frankly nice to know ahead of the bye week. I'm sure Xavier Worthy has seen that snippet as well, so maybe there's some growth to be had there. But it seemed like for a lot of the night, the Bills had the Chiefs' number. I don't think they had every tell across the book, but it does seem like they were really on their toes, and the Chiefs really felt like they were on their heels offensively on Sunday, and that's another example of why that may have happened.
But also, too, looking at this team on offensively being on their heels, they should never be on their heels offensively at this point in time. It looked like they were on their heels from the moment they took the field on Sunday. It's like usually the Chiefs take a moment and they slow it down, and they're okay with it. It looked like the moment got to them, and I thought we saw Patrick Mahomes trying to be Superman again, putting on that cape. It's okay not to be Superman. You go be Batman, you can go be Ant-Man, you can go be somebody else. When he tries to be Superman at times, it just gets out of sorts, and that's what I saw on Sunday out of him.
Right, and it's tough because you're telling Clark Kent, like, hey, man, you don't have to be Superman, because he has had to so many times throughout his career, and he can be. He's one of the only guys who can do that. But to your point, you don't want him having to do that for, a petty crime on the street, if you will, to extend the Superman analogy. And I think what we saw against Buffalo, I'll go back to the O-line, and this is why I really am selling a little bit of optimism here. Like, I'm buying it. I'm selling it to you, a case for optimism. By the end of that game, the Chiefs had one healthy starting offensive lineman. Creed Humphrey in the middle was still healthy, and he's a starter. Everybody else was either playing through something, even Kingsley getting banged up late in that game, or they had a backup out there for them entirely. Jalen Moore's obviously not your day one left tackle. Lonnie Morris finishes the day at right tackle, and Trey Smith's just battling. I mean, it was not a good day for Trey Smith, and I don't think that's because Trey Smith stinks now. I think it's because Trey Smith's trying to protect Patrick Mahomes and move bodies in the trenches with a back issue that will hopefully benefit from an extra week of rest. So I maintain some optimism there. I do not think that that's going to snowball quite in the way we've seen it before, but it really, at this point, it's pretty easy to connect those dots of like, okay, we got the Tampa Super Bowl, we got last year's Philly Super Bowl, we've got the issues in the offense last year, and I think when Mahomes loses a little bit of faith in that offensive line, that's when you start to see him perhaps, this is, perhaps overreacting, I guess would be the word, like in a very literal sense, when he sees that flash of color, instead of going, oh, okay, well, that's Josh Simmons or Juwan Taylor or Jalen Moore or Kingsley or Trey Smith or Creed, they're gonna catch this and clean this up before it disrupts the play. Well, you get a few times when it does quickly disrupt the play, and again, I think that faith diminishes a little bit in his protection. He's more likely to choose to leave the pocket, where again, he's the best quarterback we've ever seen when he does that, but you'd still rather not have to see him doing that as often as he did against Buffalo, and often doing that when the pressure is on the way, but not necessarily 100% disruptive at the point when he bails. So I guess that's the thing that's slightly heartening about the Bills' loss, is that I think it's relatively obvious, relatively simple what happened to the Chiefs' offense in that game, and it's something that I don't think is going to continue being a problem, because I think when the Broncos game comes around in less than 2 weeks, I think we're going to see Josh Simmons at left tackle, it sounds like, since he's back in the building. And then on the right side, either Juwan Taylor's healthy enough to go, or Jalen Moore moves to right tackle, and I feel okay about either of those guys there. So that's my case for optimism on the offense, despite the fact that I was very, very frustrated watching that offensive performance on Sunday.
Had a take earlier, Josh, about the separation from the 1 seed to the 8 seed, being the Chiefs 8, Colts 1 in the AFC picture. Pretty slim. Who's the team that has the biggest upside, in your opinion, that could be the biggest factor against the Chiefs in the AFC picture?
I mean, I guess I'm going to say it's the Bills. They have the head-to-head, obviously, now, and I think that I have my questions about the Patriots, who will absolutely be a playoff team, but I'm very curious to see if they can hold serve as the season goes on. That's the problem now, though, with Buffalo, is that even a tying up of the records does not get the Chiefs back to the 1 seed. Again, if I'm spinning positive today, I don't know, it's just that it's Tuesday and I got all my negative feelings out yesterday. The interesting thing in the AFC West is that if not accounting for the rest of the season, when the Chiefs have to keep handling their business or start handling their business, if the Chiefs sweep the Broncos and beat the Chargers, all of that is knotted back up again. They could actually even the playing field plus the rest of the schedule. So I feel okay about the AFC West still being in play. I'm not really sure. I think it was Nick Bolton after the game talking to Dana or Kling, and somebody asked, he was in a media scrum, and somebody asked, I think it was Bolton again, are you expecting to see this team again in the playoffs? You see this team so often. Well, how do you think about that? And Bolton said something along the lines of like, well, yeah, we do, but honestly, right now we can't be thinking about playoffs. We got to be thinking about getting another game over 500 and trying to stay in this AFC West picture. And I think that's probably the right headspace for them to be in. It's been a very long time since the Chiefs team has had any real reason to think about it that way, to think about a comeback in the AFC West, but in a very literal sense, that's where they're at. And if they lose to the Broncos in 2 weeks, I think we probably just turn our focus to wild card standings, which would be a pretty strange place to be in mid-November.
Yeah, but it may be the reality of this team because, whatever it is, they're very talented, but it's not working at this moment on the field where it needs to be working. And maybe that's something you get figured out to buy. I mean, we got Andy Reid with a week off, man. It's like a lot's going to get done. And I'm sure Andy Reid isn't going out there and taking time off. I'm sure him and that coaching staff, maybe they get a break on a Friday or something, but they're going to be back in there all week trying to figure this thing out because, you're sitting at 5-4. You got 9 games through the season. You got half your season left. There's plenty of season out there, but things have to start clicking. Things have to start working in their favor, and they've got to figure out a way to do 2 things, run the ball and stop the run, and commit to both of those. And I think that's ultimately where we fall short a lot of the times is that commitment to stopping the run and that commitment to running the football. I need both from this team in the final half of the season.
Yeah, I'm going to start on the defensive side. I think everything you said there about this bye week self-scouting thing also very much applies to Steve Spagnuolo.
No doubt.
And when we know in that Buffalo game, hey, what went wrong defensively? Well, the tight ends had 4,000 yards. That's a problem. And so I do think maybe it's Silver Lining Tuesday. I do think that having this happen before the bye, when you get as undressed as they've gotten at full strength, at least obviously the first couple of weeks, it was weird and kind of janky. And the Jags game was infuriating. But the Bills game, the better team won that game on Sunday. I don't think anybody has any question about that. So if you're Steve Spagnuolo and you're looking at the days that Drew Tranquill had, are you having to protect him in coverage against tight ends? Is there another way you can go about that? Or was that 2 bad plays from Tranquill where he loses his footing and then gets picked over the middle? Or is that something where you say, hey, you know what, Jaden Hicks, you got 4 snaps against Buffalo. We're going to start seeing more of him in some of these sub-packages. I don't know if that's going to be the lever, if it's following more Noel Williams and having Chip McDuffie in the slot, or maybe Spags is looking around saying, having McDuffie in the slot more didn't help our run defense with James Cook. I will say I also remain optimistic on the run defense for the most part. James Cook is the first number 1 running back this year to have a successful day against the Chiefs. Saquon Barkley was in that category. I think he was 22 for 88 or something like that. Saquon had a good day. James Cook was the first to go over 100 yards for number 1 running back. Justice Hill was stretching the rest of the stats in his garbage time touchdown. So I do think there's even more case for optimism there. I think getting pressure on the quarterback, especially with that front 4, is a huge concern. And then actually mentioning, like you said, the Chiefs having some commitment to running the football. Nobody's asking Andy Reid to just go full ground and pound, HB dive. But the running game was working against Buffalo by and large. The Chiefs and Bills rushing stats were remarkably similar. Kareem Hunt, 4.5 yards per carry. James Cook, 4.2. The Chiefs ran for 4 yards a carry. So did the Bills. The Chiefs' success rate and EPA per play running the ball was right there neck and neck with Buffalo, and they just never. I don't want Kareem Hunt getting 20 carries most of the time, but if you're going to give me maybe a carry on 3rd and 4th down on that sequence the Chiefs didn't convert, maybe you're going to have a few more chances to just set that tone early in the set of downs. Set yourself up for a 2nd and 5 and see if Kareem Hunt can lean in that way. Again, it's not your plan A. You don't want to run back the offense that we saw last year. And if it was Isaiah Pacheco, he and Kareem Hunt are combining for more than 11 carries that Hunt got. Clyde and Rashard Smith, they're not getting real running back work in quite that way. And again, Clyde getting the call up over Elijah Mitchell's kind of confusing. So I still struggle to see the picture in the ground game because you're also, in some of these important circumstances, you're handing the ball to Kareem Hunt out of shotgun, which is not his best work. It's not his best circumstances, and it isn't for Pacheco either. So I think there needs to be, maybe that's my big hope for the bye week, that when they come out against Denver, that we see a real wrinkle in the running game that allows them to lean on it a little bit more often. I don't mind, for what it's worth, when Rashee Rice is replacing the running game. When you end up with some screens to Brashard Smith to do some of those short yardage pickup, play in the passing game situations. I'm okay with that when it's working, but that wasn't the counter against Buffalo either. This wasn't a game where Rashee Rice had 12 targets and 8 or 9 catches. It wasn't replacing the running game with short Rice stuff. It just felt like nothing was working, and that was a very, very frustrating thing to watch.
Yeah, talking to the pre- and post-game show host on the Chiefs Radio Network, Josh Briscoe. Last one we asked Danon, halfway through the season, midterm grade, what do you give this Chiefs team?
Probably, it's hard to say anything over like a B-. Maybe that's a little bit. I'm curious what Danon said because
C.
I was thinking C+, B-, in that kind of range. I think I give him a little bit of credit for surviving the Xavier Worthy thing while also not having Rashee Rice. Like, I think getting out of those, if you would have obviously asked me before the Bills game, who would have done the grading then, I think I would have probably added another grade or half grade. But I don't know. I think that's probably right. I can't imagine that anybody in that building is giving them anything over a C+. So maybe I'll lean on that. But they lost a few points off the GPA against Buffalo for sure.
So what did you give them then?
I'll give them a C+, so I can say I'm more optimistic than Dana.
I don't know what that was. So we got a C+ and a C from both of those guys that watch this game more than anybody else in the city. Briscoe,
how can you give them a higher grade, though? I don't think they're wrong.
Yeah.
I respect it, man. But C's get degrees, and hopefully they get a wild card spot as well. So, Briscoe, we appreciate the time, and enjoy the week off, my man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Look, we just got to get that GPA good enough. We're at midterms right now. We got to be in shape by finals week, and maybe things will be okay.
That's right.
Appreciate it, fellas. Have a good one.
You got it. That is Josh Briscoe, host of the pre- and post-game show on the Chiefs Radio Network. So some tough grading from some certified professors here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up on the other side, the inventor of the frozen burrito has passed away, plus the Royals' approach to the offseason. We'll discuss on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you about my friends over at QC Kinetics because they're making people feel better all over the country. We're talking thousands of people all over the country are better because of my friends over at QC Kinetics. And if you're in pain and your joints are bothering you and your knees are bad and your shoulder hurts and your elbows barking, call QC Kinetics because relief is closer than you think, and it doesn't have to come from a scalpel. It could come from you. QC Kinetics taps into your body's own regenerative power using natural healing factors that help restore and repair damaged tissue, reduce inflammation, and relieve the pain at the source. And there's no surgery, no pain pills, or no long recovery. Just your body remembering how to feel alive again. Imagine swinging that golf club, hitting that hiking trail, and dancing in the kitchen to your favorite tune. That's the freedom QC Kinetics helps people rediscover every single day. And this Veterans Day, QC Kinetics is giving back to our heroes. Veterans will get $500 off their treatment, and for every non-veteran who starts care, QC Kinetics will donate $500 to the Wounded Warrior Project. It's a great time to book your free consultation with appointments available on Saturday. Call them now, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. All 435 in State Line and in Gladstone with QC Kinetics.
Around here, we've got each other's backs. When it comes to health insurance, we want that same kind of support. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City gets that. They're from around here too. Backed by the national strength of the Cross and Shield, they help you make confident choices, no matter where you are. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are. That's the benefit of blue.
Well, guys, one of the coolest places that I have discovered now right here in the area is Newton James. And, guys, I'm telling you what, if you want to look your best, then you need to go see my friends over at Newton James because it's a one-of-a-kind classics menswear and accessories boutique located in downtown Overland Park. They're at 80th and Metcalf and so easy to find, and they have everything you could possibly want, guys, to look your best. My friends over at Newton James had me out the other day, about a week ago, and Chad's the owner at Newton James, named the store after his grandfather, which I find really, really cool. And I went in there, not knowing truly what to expect. And I went in there and I came out with clothes that I never thought I'd be able to fit into in my entire life. They made my self-esteem feel good. They showed me some great clothes, some great jeans, some great pants, some great shirts. I can look great, whether it's a casual look at Newton James, whether I need to look my best, or if I just want to go out and, just to hang out for the day, Newton James will have you looking awesome no matter where you have to go in life. So check them out in downtown Overland Park at 80th and Metcalf. Check out the brands, classic heritage brands from the United States and the United Kingdom. Go look your best, only at Newton James.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching.
Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter trusted pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter trusted pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service, Kansas side, 435 southbound with an accident before 87th, left lane blocked. A good 2-mile backup, not quite to Shawnee Mission Parkway. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident, call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all, so be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
All right. Back here on a Tuesday for those who celebrate. Congratulations. For those who don't, get laid, loser. So I wouldn't be doing my job. I didn't do the National Blank Day. National Chicken Lady Day.
I saw that last night, and I don't understand what that is.
Well, you know, they blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night.
Huh?
That's Atlantic City from Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, okay.
National Candy Day. That's weird.
Yeah, which is stupid.
National Chicken Lady Day. National Easy Bake Oven Day.
Oh, I didn't see that one. That's a good one.
National Play Outside Day today. Going to be 72 degrees and beautiful. But I did do some extensive research for you only, Bob Fescoe. So you had mentioned that the inventor of the frozen burrito has passed away.
He died.
And gone. So I went out there and I asked Alex Gold. I said, Alex, Bob has a question. Have you ever had a frozen burrito?
No.
And he goes, well, does Scooters count? Because their burritos are probably frozen. I said, no, have you ever gone to the store, bought a frozen burrito, and then made it at home? He just says, no.
Oh, my God. Costco's got these black bean and rice burritos that are like healthier for you, you know, that you can get. That you've seen them, right?
Oh, yeah.
They're fantastic. Have you ever had a frozen burrito, Dusty?
Of course.
Mac?
Of course.
I used to get the bomb at Quick Trip because they had the microwave there,
Yeah.
and I'd throw that in there.
Dirty gas station microwave is the best.
You had about
caused a bomb.
You had about 5 minutes to get home.
Yeah.
You'd go in there and get a bomb burrito, a side of cheese, and a Gatorade, and that was your cure the next morning, baby.
Oh my God! Yeah, side of cheese with that.
Well,
Oh
what are
my
you gonna dip it
God!
in?
Nothing.
They have the
wouldn't-
Cholula
the
packages.
garbage can.
But now that they have taquitos, those are just skinny burritos.
That's right.
Yeah,
True.
so-
But I told you I was thinking about this. Like the inventor of the frozen burrito dies. My phone didn't stop for like an entire day. Every friend group, every text thread, everybody.
Mac, this is where we're headed.
You know,
This is what I know.
the frozen burrito.
This is life.
I mean, this is better. What are you texting about? DVOA with your boys,
yes.
right? Like nerd, you know. We're talking about stuff that matters. The frozen burrito guy died. Where would we be without the frozen burrito? I mean, think about that. How many people eat those frozen burritos constantly? I've been eating them since I was a kid, whether it's at lunch, whether it's at dinner. You had mentioned the breakfast one. The breakfast one's out.
They suck. They're never good.
If you're buying a frozen breakfast burrito, the eggs are always going to be mealy, and it's probably powdered eggs at that point inside that thing. Stay away from the frozen
Never
breakfast
cooks
burritos.
all the way through.
Never
The center's
cooks all the way
frozen
through.
still.
Yeah. But the frozen burrito has been a staple in everybody's life. And then this guy died. I didn't realize we had an inventor of the frozen burrito, right? I mean, what did you do? I invented the frozen burrito. You are God. Thank you very much for inventing this thing. I mean, they were a staple when I was younger, and you could buy boxes of them for no, cost on the dollar. You get a bean frozen burrito, stick that thing in the microwave. That was dinner. And I said to Dusty, I guarantee you everybody in the world has had a frozen burrito with the exception of Alex Gold. And I stand on that.
Well, you don't have to. It's there.
No, but I mean, we could survey everybody, and everybody has had a frozen burrito.
Yeah, everybody talks about the El Monterey's.
Those ones,
yeah. They're like that big. You put two in there. Once they're about done, you put the shredded cheese on top. Let it melt. Look like you had a Mexican cuisine.
Hell yeah,
baby.
for 99 cents you got that thing in, man.
Somebody says the bomb burrito with a side of cheese is diabolical.
I mean, but seriously, who has had a bigger impact on our life? Andy Reid or the guy who invented the frozen burrito? It's the guy who invented the frozen burrito.
You can't have either without either one. I'm sure Andy Reid's had a frozen burrito.
Absolutely, he has. BBL Stinky. You don't like them?
They just started making chili cheese chimichangas.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Would you rather have that or the chunky soup?
Neither.
The chili mac chunky soup.
That has 800 milligrams of salt in one spoonful?
It is brutal. Yeah, somebody says the El Monterey beef and green chili frozen burritos are awesome.
Hell yes, they are.
I bet my stepdad still has a sleeve in the freezer of the El Monterey frozen burritos.
I mean, everybody's been impacted by them.
Even Maloney. The bomb burritos are at QT double flex.
Double flex for the bomb.
I'm telling you, man, it was great back in the day when you were like 14 and you have to worry about anything. And you're like, oh, bomb burrito, $2.99? While I'm waiting for it to be done, side of cheese.
Yeah.
Side of cheese.
Oh, God.
You better believe it. I mean, I got a rotten gut.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that guy did it. I mean, he impacted every single one of us. So I just want to pour a little out today for our frozen burrito inventor and saying thank you for making life better.
No doubt. You think that his casket was a burrito?
Probably.
That'd be sick.
I mean, like, is there one thing like
you think
people
he has to be burrito? He tucked in. Like when you were a kid, did you love to be the burrito tuck?
Yeah. I still like to do that as an adult. I'm not going to lie.
Nude.
Exactly. I didn't say I was wearing clothes. I said I'd like to be tucked in like a burrito. I didn't say I was, wearing pants.
Smash.
But like this frozen burrito guy, man, like legitimately touched all of us. Every single one of us has benefited from the frozen burrito guy. Nobody's benefiting over the DVOA guy.
Oh, I mean,
Mac, maybe.
Speak for yourself there.
At least he's not touching us.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you want a burrito? Not anymore.
No, I do. Give me it.
Speaking of gut, what does your gut say about the Royals' approach this offseason?
Well, here's what we're thinking right now. The gut is telling me that we're going to have a work stoppage of some sort at the end of next year, right? There's going to be a lockout. And that doesn't mean we're going to miss games or spring training, but there will be a lockout at the end of next season. But I've also been doing my research, if you will, and reading a lot about what's going on in baseball. And there seems to be a little bit of a standoffish kind of like owners wanting to give out long-term deals because we don't know where the landscape of baseball is going to be in 2027, right? And so the last thing you want to do if you're a business owner is sign somebody to a long-term contract when all the rules are changing, right? So I feel like there's going to be a lot of one-and-dones out there on the market this year. There's going to be a lot of guys that are taking one-year free agent deals because we don't know what the landscape of baseball is going to be. This is where the Royals need to be aggressive. Unlike the Chiefs, the Royals have what we call a go-for-it year. We talked about it last year. The Chiefs should go for it. Man, they've got 3 Super Bowls. They've got all these championships. They've got all that. The Royals don't. The Royals really should use next year as an all-in go-for-it year, blow out the Jets, clean out the bank account, go out there and sign every possible free agent bat that you can get on the market, and go out there and really go all in for 1 year. Because after next season, we don't know what's happening in Major League Baseball. And the Royals, it's been over 10 years now since they last won a world championship and, advanced that far into the postseason and whatnot. So I feel like this is the offseason that if you're John Sherman, you tell JJ and guys, here's a blank check. Go out there and take care of business, sign everybody to a 1-year deal, and let's go balls to the wall and see what happens. Why not? You got nothing. You're not in long-term deals.
So go get Kyle Tucker.
Yeah.
YOLO.
Because Kyle Tucker would go against stuff that you stand on, which is why pay the guy that's aging.
1 year? I'm in on 1-year deals.
Yeah,
I'm definitely in on 1-year deals. Like the guy that I really think would be a nice fit here would be, Bo Bichette. Put him at second base.
Good God.
He's a free agent, man. Hey, you want to come play next to Bobby and Michael and Vinny?
I mean, he'd be a gold. You'd have possibly gold at second. You have gold at short and third with Michael and Bobby.
See?
Yeah.
He figured out second base real fast. Bo Bichette's a free agent.
Yeah,
that's a target for me.
I think they said his market is going to be somewhere around like $180 million.
Pay it. Yeah. But again, are these owners going to get into these long-term contracts? Some will, obviously.
Also, you have the repercussion of what could be in 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we're talking about
that's what I'm saying. With Bo Bichette, I don't know if he would still the youth that he has if he would sign the 1 year.
Oh, if he would sign a 1-year deal, maybe not. But how many owners are going to be out there offering? I feel like, and again, this is my perception of everything.
But you would believe they would trade a piece before they would buy a piece. Does that make sense? Like they would try to trade somebody to get somebody rather than go buy a free
normal
agent.
Market conditions, I would say yes. But if we're getting to the point where nobody's signing because everybody wants a long-term deal and owners are saying we're not giving you a long-term deal with the impending work stoppage, then you have to go out there and take advantage of that market. I feel like, and again, my perception is that when Mike Moustakas hit free agency, we all thought he was going to get all these offers, and he didn't. I feel like that's the way it's going to be for a lot of these guys this offseason in baseball. A lot of dudes think they're going to cash in, but with the uncertainty of what's going to be happening in 1 year, we're probably not going to have a lot of owners that are willing to open up the checkbook because we don't know what that labor situation is going to be like moving forward. So I do think there's going to be a lot of guys that take a 1-year deal this year, and I think the Royals need to be very aggressive in that.
Can confirm, my stepdad, a.k.a. Jeff Man, he said, you know it, that there's a sleeve of Monterey Jacks in that freezer.
Hell yeah, there is.
I mean, dude, they're easy.
Smash.
And they hit the spot every once in a while.
This text from the 816, sophomore year in college, got 2 bomb burritos from Come and Go. Microwave decided to stop working. Ate them both cold at 2 a.m., just double dipping into sour cream and salsa.
How drunk or other were you? Well, that is awesome.
This is how drunk. Found out in the morning that the microwave was fine. It wasn't plugged in.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my.
And you went through with it. I respect that move, that it was still cold and you still went in there.
Oh, God. I mean, I can just taste that cold burrito right now. I'm going,
because you know what's inside the bomb.
Oh.
Neither do I.
See, everybody's got a burrito story.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up next, we get to Start Bench Cut, brought to you by Jay Southland Tow. Get in the know with Southland Tow. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
BetMGM is coming soon to Missouri. On November 17th, sports fans in Missouri can pre-register and get up to $1,500 paid back in bonus bets if their first bet loses, plus an additional $100 in bonus bets if they deposit before December 1st. Enjoy a betting app that was designed for game day with features like live bets, same-game parlays, BetMGM reward points, and surprise boosts dropping in your account all throughout the season. It's everything a sports fan could want in one app. Pre-registration is coming soon to Missouri on November 17th. BetMGM, make it legendary. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements and minimum deposit of $10. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Pending BetMGM's licensure as a mobile sports wagering operator with the Missouri Gambling Commission register for a Missouri online sports wagering account 1117. BetMGM's insurance of welcome offer is conditional on full licensure.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. The Federal Reserve just dropped interest rates again. And that means you can save even more money on your mortgage. If you've been waiting for the right time to refinance, this is it. Our customers are saving hundreds, even thousands every month. What could you do with an extra $1,000 every month? You can also pull cash out of your home's equity to pay off credit cards, do home improvements, or just get ahead. If you refinance now, you can make no payments until next year. And if your loan doesn't close, we'll even pay for your appraisal. But don't wait. Rates can rise again anytime, and they change fast. For today's rate, call Golden Oak Lending now at 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing, cured my blues.
NMLS number 114937.
Guys, you can feel your energy slipping away, losing what makes you, you. It could be low testosterone. Take action now. Synergen X and Low T Center can help you reclaim your energy with a quick and simple free T-test. Visit a local Synergen X or Low T Center and receive pharmaceutical-grade testosterone, never compounded like the other clinics. Experienced providers increase your testosterone to the level that is just right for you. Treatment is covered by most major insurance with affordable self-pay options available as well. The best you is waiting. Book a free T-test at trtmvp.com.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
Stay comfortable year-round with fast, reliable service 24/7, even weekends and holidays. Already invested in repairs? Save up to $4,500 on a new HVAC system. Schedule today at AnthonyPHCE.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 435 southbound, still heavy but improving. Earlier accident before 87th Street has cleared out of the left lane. Still some lingering slowdowns out quite back to Midland, but there's an accident at Midland blocking the left lane, keeping you slow back towards Shawnee Mission Parkway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Wildcat fans, this is Wyatt Thompson. Tune in all season long to the play-by-play of the 2025 football season, right here on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station. Here's Fescoe, Dusty, and Mac with this week's edition of Start, Bench, Cut.
That's right, 9 o'clock on a Tuesday. Start, Bench, Cut, brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow. Getting to know Jay's Southland Tow. Wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't bring up a frozen burrito, Start, Bench, Cut. So we go to frozen food. Now, Mac, I don't know how prevalent these were when you were a child, but one of them is what I'm mentioning. Frozen burrito, frozen pizza, frozen TV dinner. I don't know how many Hungry Mans you ate.
Oh, my God. It's funny you say that because yesterday in that, I think it was the I Like Food Twitter handle, they showed a picture of the old TV dinners from the 50s and 60s.
With that stale brownie and the corn? That was my age.
It had the peas and carrots. It had like an apple, like
sauce,
moist apple, with a glaze on the apples, like apple pie filling, basically.
The word moist and glazed were used. I'm out.
It had mashed potatoes, and then it had 3 pieces of like fried chicken on a steel tray that you had to heat in the oven, right? And I was looking at that. I'm going, Mac has no idea what this is.
Well, if it's from the 50s and 60s, there's about 3 of us here that don't know what they are.
But you heard those back when I put them in the oven. Now we got this microwave.
When times were hard growing up, we had Kid Cuisine. I think
That's
it had
a good one.
it was a blue, it had a blue box. It had a stale, weird gingerbread chocolate brownie, a side of corn, the mashed potatoes definitely there, and then it was pick your poison meatloaf,
Salisbury steak,
whatever
probably.
It was, yeah,
all that kind of crap. Like TV dinners, I didn't eat much, but what I did do, and still every once in a while, the smart ones from Weight Watchers, those are really good.
Okay. Lean cuisine.
Yeah, lean cuisines are good too. They the butternut squash ravioli that lean cuisine has.
There we go.
Fantastic. And here's what you do: put it over a bed of spinach. You got your vegetables. You didn't add calories.
Look at you.
Fills you up. So
where do you start, bench, cut? Frozen burrito, frozen pizza, TV dinner.
Well, the frozen pizza's a start. I mean, that's no brainer. Benching the burrito, then I'll cut the frozen TV dinner because I was never a hungry man guy. And microwaved fried chicken at this day and age just doesn't sound good.
Yeah, absolutely. The only acceptable order.
Yeah. We go to wide receivers. I think 1, 2, and 3 in the NFL. JSN, CeeDee Lamb, JJ Jetta.
No Chase here.
No.
Fair enough.
JJ, JSN, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb should be higher based on his reaction to last night's catch by Marvin Harrison Jr. Like, oh, my God, he broke that Boland, what's his name, Boland, Bland, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Deron Bland.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, he was bland on that play. I'll tell you, ankle snapped in half.
Fell to the ground.
I've never seen anything like that. It like it was like a sniper, man. Down!
It was. Yeah, I'll go JJ, JSN, CeeDee for this season.
CeeDee just always is there.
He's so good.
I mean, last night 7 for 85, and that's a C game for CeeDee
Normal.
Lamb.
Yeah.
He needs to be on a decent team.
Yep. Losing years of prime for him.
I'm gonna wear the big 8-8, Michael Irvin. We go to outsiders looking in. Start, bench, cut on belief. Ravens, Texans, Bears.
I'll go right in that order. Well, no, depending on the injury to C.J. Stroud.
It's a concussion.
But how long is it going to be? Is it a concussion that lasts weeks? Is it one that lasts a day? We'll
see. I mean, he'll be in protocol until probably Thursday afternoon, and then Friday it'll be see if he goes.
I'll go Ravens, Bears, Texans, because I think the AFC is a little bit more muddled, and I think the Bears are starting from a better starting off point at 5-3, still in the thick of it with that division, easier schedule. So I'll go that.
Okay.
Biggest Chiefs threat: start, bench, cut. All three on the schedule in the remaining of the season. One of them twice: Broncos, Chargers, Colts.
None of those teams do it for me, right? But I'm going to start the Colts, or not the Colts, the Chargers, because they've already beat us once. I'll go with the Broncos because they're in the division, and then I'll cut the Colts because they're not.
I'm ranking these based off teams that I think the Chiefs, like threats. Yeah, okay, then I'll start the Colts, and I'll bench the Broncos, and I'll cut the Chargers.
Okay. Chargers 2 injured. We found out Amari and Hampton should be back after their Week 12
Yeah,
bye.
Joe Alt's now done for the year.
That's not good.
It's huge, man.
We go on. Tuesday night, kind of bland sports night unless you are, diehard NBA, but not a full schedule tonight.
No.
Some teams playing back-to-back tonight. One of the Milwaukee. Did you see Giannis poster Drew's boy last night in that game?
Yes, I did.
Yeesh. Par for the course. Tuesday night, what's better? Start, bench, cut. Movie night, documentary night, or random sports night?
Probably start documentary, bench the sports, and cut the movie.
Yeah, not a movie guy for you.
Man.
Not doing movies. I'll start the doc as well. I'll bench the movie, and yeah, I'll cut the sports. This is a good sports-free night for me.
You know it'd be great for you? I don't know if you'll be able to do this unless there's Wi-Fi in the plane that maybe you can do this or you can download the episodes. Yeah. Download the first 3 episodes of the Internet Invitational.
Oh, for the golf? Yeah,
All
yeah.
the YouTube golfers.
Well, that'd be a good idea.
Basically, Barstool and Bob Does Sports. The content's great. Yesterday, episode 3 just dropped. It was fantastic. And then all these a-holes out there just like attacked Paige Sporanic. All these blowhard dudes that can't play golf that think they're better than her, like attacked her and put her in this huge emotional trance yesterday. She went live on IG to talk about it. She's in tears. All these people talking about how she's, this know-it-all, a B word, a C word.
What?
Oh, yeah, dude. It's
Holy
brutal.
crap.
And I'm like, these guys are just a-holes, dude.
That sucks.
So then today she posted a picture of the golf cart, all smiles from here on out. I was like, go do you, Paige.
Let's go.
Screw these guys. You are a beautiful woman that I would
She's good at golf, right?
Insane.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she was really
Scratch
good.
golfer, plays for the back teams. Insane. And she's awesome on this documentary because she's the only one that's like cool, level-headed. All these other guys, there's ego. There's, because they got rated and all these guys went after her on Instagram like, shut your mouth and know that it's a men's game.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I feel sorry for her because what's that song by NSYNC? God must have spent a little more time on you. Spent a lot of time on Paige Sporanic, and you could be Paige Likens any day you want. Just come to Kansas City and it's on.
Will you be Dusty Sporanic?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be Dusty Paige Sporanic.
Okay, sick.
On God, right there, man.
Let's go.
We go back to this. I know the answer to you, but Halloween, the day after, the weekend after Thanksgiving, or December 1st, start, bench, cut, Christmas tree time.
Oh, yeah, we're up already.
I knew
a
that.
lot of people are going up already. People
Jen's
are just
horny
ready
for Christmas.
She
though.
is, yeah. She's horny
And
for
there's
Christmas in July.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Because I think we're, 50 days away from, 51 days away from Christmas, November 4th?
Yeah, it's fast, yeah.
Can't be that much, can it?
I'll say, but if I'm really doing it, the weekend after Thanksgiving, then December 1st, and then the day after Halloween. Like, we were just in the Christmas spirit. The Chiefs didn't play good. Jen goes, we're putting up the tree.
All right.
Yeah, I actually think I agree with that.
Change the mindset of the house a little bit, too. The kids have been kind of,
Will
kids.
you guys put it up after you get back from Spain? Or
That's probably
when you do it?
Yep.
Not the day after.
No.
That's jet lagged and just chilling.
That's doing nothing.
You won't be jet lagged coming back. Like I told you yesterday.
It's true.
You'll raw dog it on the way over. You just stay up the entire time or sleep the entire time. Hit the ground running and you'll be fine.
You said I have to sleep the way there, though.
Yeah, you do. You have to sleep the way there. You take a melatonin or whatever you got to take to get yourself to sleep, and you'll wake up. You'll feel great after 7 or 8 hours on a plane, and then you'll hit the ground running. Because if you don't, you'll spend the entire day in Spain on Kansas City time, and you'll waste the entire day. And for the 5 or 6 days that you're going, do you want to waste an entire day being miserable?
No.
Because it happened to my parents and I. We went to London back in like 2006. On the plane the whole time. None of us slept. Got on that double-decker bus. Boy, we slept the entire time. I didn't see a damn thing in London.
How good was Dana Hughes today?
Fantastic.
I say we revisit that man on the other side here at 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, Park and Go is there for you when you're headed out to the airport, right? You're getting ready to travel this holiday season. Make your reservation at Park and Go so your car is protected. And you know you're going to get great customer service from my friends over at Park and Go because that's what they specialize in. The customer service is second to none. You never have to worry about missing your flight, and you never have to worry about standing on the curb waiting hours for a bus to show up to hopefully get you back to where you want to go, and that's the trunk of your car. Park and Go takes care of everything. You make your reservation at bookparkandgo.com. Then prepay, save money, get their best rate. And then when you show up, they've got that covered parking spot reserved for you. So when you travel this holiday season in the winter, you don't want your car snowed on or sleeted on or hailed on or anything like that. It will be protected at Park and Go. And then the minute you get to that spot, the van will meet you and take you right to the airport terminal. No waiting around at all. When you get back, grab your bags, walk outside, jump on that bus, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're over 50, it's likely that you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson.
On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep The Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how The Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, expect sunny skies with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Have a day, everybody, on a Tuesday here in Kansas City. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Supposed to be in the 70s today, and then over the weekend, forget about it. It's going to be in the 40s and 20s, so.
Yeah, not till like Saturday night. Looks like 74 on Tuesday, 64 Wednesday, 71 on Thursday, 69 on Friday, 65 Saturday, then
back up.
Down to 29 degrees that night, and then a high of 43 on Sunday. So, a wee bit chilly.
Let me ask you this, or tell you this. Jordan Schultz, remember when he tried to, who did he try to fight at the Starbucks that
Ian
time?
Rappaport.
Was it Ian Rappaport? That's right. You know, Jordan Schultz's father invented Starbucks, by the way. But he's reporting this morning. We'll see if any deals get done. But the two names, or the two teams I'm watching today for potential, quote, holy crap trades are the Seahawks and Broncos.
Ooh, wow. If Seattle made a holy crap trade, that'd be awesome.
What would they need for a holy crap trade? Like, what is there? You guys watch them more than I do. I was thinking about Seattle the other day. It's like, I just don't pay attention. If my cousin didn't live out there and root for him, it wouldn't do anything for me.
I could see them adding a receiver because Cooper Kupp is in the balance of being injured, being healthy. Who are you going to pair with JSN?
Yeah, premier pass rusher maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, wide receiver, premier pass rusher.
There's
their team's already great. They're on track for the 1 seed.
They're a really good football team that nobody is talking about right now.
I've been talking about it for 3 weeks, guys.
You have?
I've been on Seattle.
Top 5 defense.
It's their point differential. I believe they're second behind the Colts in the NFL.
Who are they competing with then? The Rams out there and San Francisco out there. All of a sudden, that division got good.
Yeah, wild.
You know, like
it's a wild west out there.
And again, not enough credit given to Kyle Shanahan. I'll continue to say that.
I could also see Seattle being the team that goes and gets Henderson.
DJ Henderson?
Or I mean,
Hendrickson.
Trey
Hendrickson. That would be a huge move. Yes.
Yeah. That's that's what he's looking at. And you talk about pass rusher, and you need a team that's, going to need something on the defensive side, and there's a team that's willing to start trading defensive players because we saw they traded their middle linebacker to Dallas, Cincinnati being that team. Broncos is interesting. Do they go get a wide receiver? Do they go get what's the Surtain situation? Do they need defensive help? They definitely don't need defensive line help, so it's not there.
Yeah.
Offensive line, maybe they're the team that goes and gets like
they need
Alec
a wide
Reddy.
receiver, I would think.
I think
with
so,
Denver.
too.
Like you need a skill position player, and Denver and Seattle are interesting. They're in a different category than we are, obviously, and they are kind of in a go for it now. The last time these two teams were relevant was a decade ago, right, when they played each other in the Super Bowl for the most part, right? Seattle really hasn't been that relevant since. Denver, obviously, we know hasn't been that relevant since. They're kind of like what the Royals were a year ago. You're there. You better go big, man. Go make some moves. Go get some guys and see if you can push this thing across the finish line if you're Seattle or Denver. They're in a more hair on fire trade deadline scenario because of where they've been than the Chiefs are because of where they've been. They've had this success. The Chiefs will go out and make a minor move today that nobody knows who we're talking about. But at the end of the year, he's going to be a big-time player. We're going to be like, damn, thank goodness we got that big, fat defensive tackle in there to stop the run, or whoever the hell they go out there and get. I wouldn't expect that bombshell of a trade like Jordan Schultz is talking about, the holy crap trades. He's only got two teams, Seattle and Denver. And this also may be a very uneventful trade deadline, right? I thought we'd see a lot more action by this time today. I know it's only 9:20 in the morning, but it's 11 o'clock almost on the East Coast, and we've only seen the one trade kind of announced, and it's nothing that's really moving the needle for anybody.
You talk about Seattle having a top 5 defense. You know why? You know where he came from? So Mike McDonald is the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks.
Baltimore.
Correct. And what's happened to Baltimore's defense?
Yeah,
decimated.
Zach Orr's going to get fired.
Who?
Zach Orr, former player.
Yeah.
Defensive
Don't know him.
coordinator.
He's a DC in Baltimore.
He's the one you always see, like, you know.
Is he the guy that yells on the sideline all the time? Like he's very animated, you know?
He's young.
Yeah,
I know
he
that.
was,
He's very young.
Moore was the linebackers coach. Then he went to Michigan as a defensive coordinator. Then he went to the Ravens as a defensive coordinator, and now he's at Seattle, where his head coaching record is 16-9, and they have a top 5 defense, and they're using that project that was recreated in Sam Darnold.
It's awesome,
and it's going well in Seattle. It's also going well in Carolina.
What's up, y'all? I got a question. Y'all ready to support these Carolina Panthers as they keep pounding against these Green Bay Packers? Yeah. Also, if I had $150,000,
fly privately.
I want you to know exactly what I would do, y'all. Check it out. Spend $150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a tricked out Porsche. Wait, what? Minnesota, it snows too much. Build me a tennis court outside my house, but the HOA's gonna make me tear it down. Might give me some Panthers season ticks. Just might get a tiny home in the sticks. I get some Reese's peanut butter cups. Heck no, I ain't sharing. I'ma eat them all up. Might give me a plane and fly to Spain. Except I don't even know how to fly a plane. Scratch that, I'ma get me a big old bus. One big enough for all of us to double dutch. Getting chased by turkeys as we cruise around. Windows down, now up so you can hear the sound. If you had $150,000.
That's right, baby. He throws some Monopoly money up.
Yes.
And in the outtakes, he just says, who's going to pick up all this damn money? You. Because you clearly live alone. You had mentioned earlier a tough Tuesday was Xavier Worthy. We had mentioned the reports of him maybe tipping pitches, of knowing what's going to be a run, what's going to be a pass. Dayton Hughes, who was excellent today. We have a couple cuts from that interview. Missed it. Go back and listen to it in its entirety. Good stuff from Dayton Hughes, as always, as he breaks down this team going into the first half. But this was Dayton Hughes on Xavier Worthy's, I guess, setup when he goes out as wide receiver.
It can be a challenge to be the number 1 receiver and then be relegated to the number 2 receiver. And remember, I mean, he and Rashee Rice hadn't played together that much. And for Rashee to come back in, and now he is getting the targets that Xavier was getting. He's running the flip passes and the jet sweeps and, lining up in the backfield and in the wildcat formation. And now Xavier's the number 2. It's easier to go from number 2 to number 1 than to go from number 2 to number 1 back to number 2, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, these are the things that, from a bye-week perspective, from self-evaluation and self-scouting, and the coaches coming into play, that these are the things that you tighten up during the bye week.
It's interesting to hear Danon talk about that, right?
What did you write down?
I wrote EGE is what I wrote down. And if we're going to, and 1 + 4 = 5. If we're going to say EGE and we're going to say 1 + 4 = 5, we can't have that, what Danon's talking about there, where it's going from 1 back to 2, right? If EGE, everyone going to eat, it shouldn't matter where you are. So, is EGE real? Is 1 + 4 = 5 real? Or is what Danon's saying the real thing right now? That there could be a tough adjustment going back from 1 to 2. And I understand that. There is a little bit of a blow to the ego. But if it's EGE and it's everyone going to eat, then it shouldn't matter what the label is on you. It should matter that you find yourself open and you eat, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at that wrong. And maybe that's the simplistic approach to it. But if you're going to have the motto of EGE and 1 + 4 = 5, then we can't have what Danon was talking about where he's having a tough time adjusting back to number 2, because it shouldn't matter if everyone's going to eat. Am I wrong on that one, guys? I mean, help me out here.
No, I don't think you're wrong at all. I mean, it's legitimately what it means. Everyone going to eat. I don't care. Fine. You go dance. I'll go dance with you. You go score a touchdown. That's awesome. And obviously, we're already seeing just a couple weeks into this. Oh, wait, EGE means that I eat less.
That's right.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
exactly.
not going to have the same amount of food, but everyone is going to eat.
Yes.
Like, it's like all of a sudden, oh, that's what that means. No, I don't like that.
I think I was on record 2 weeks ago to say, yeah, EGE, everybody's going to eat, but somebody's going to eat more. I don't know if that causes trouble in paradise.
Well, it shouldn't though. If you're gonna use the EGE, right? If you're gonna use that, then that should be your mantra, regardless if you have 1 reception or 10 receptions, or if you're the target in this game. Like, watch what what's his name, Marvin Harrison Jr. did last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after the game, he said his whole mind and demeanor changed this week because they said they were going to utilize him more in the game, right? And they did. They went out there and he became the focal point of that game. But even if you're not the focal point of that game and you're in an offense where you're talking about EGE and one for all and all for one, shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't. Like, I understand Marvin Harrison Jr. I get that. But when you got an offense that's been predicated on everyone's going to eat, we all of a sudden can't be saying, well, I'm not going to play today because I'm not getting the serving that I want.
Well, and to stick to your example, what did Marvin Harrison Jr. do last night? He balled. He was open, dominated, high-pointing the ball, mossing people. Like, hey, Mahomes will throw it to you if you're open, and I just haven't seen Xavier Worthy gain that separation enough. So, EGE, that's awesome, great, fun. If you're a wide receiver that in the back of your head's going, man, I want to eat more, okay, do it. Xavier, you're on the field. Taekwon, Juju, Hollywood, those guys aren't even getting the snaps. You're getting chances.
And everyone's going to eat more is just not a rallying cry that we're putting on a T-shirt. It's this is legit. This is what this means. Like, everyone's going to eat. We're all not going to be served the same portion size. We're all not going to get the same amount, but we're all going to eat. We're all going to be good at the end of the day. It's all about winning, and if we win, who the hell cares, right? They lost a game, and now we're hearing about body language, tipping pitches, and all this kind of stuff. I hope that is correct, and they do rectify that. And they will, because they've rectified everything this year. When something's become an issue, they figured it out. Hopefully, that was a bad move by Buffalo to announce that to the world, that Xavier Worthy was tipping pitches, because now the Chiefs can go, oh, bleep, is he? And now they can look at everybody else and go, is somebody else doing that as well? Maybe that's why we weren't effective on offense. Maybe on a passing play, 77 is doing something, or 65 or 50 or whoever the case may be. So now that's going to be cause to look at every single player. Sorry, man, the guy who has to put all the video together, like the guy who's making $22,000 a year, getting all the video clips together. You're going to be working a lot this week, man. You're going to be doing ISOs on almost everybody now to see if anybody else is tipping pitches.
Tipping pitches with your effort, though, that's unacceptable, dude. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
Every play, 100% intensity. You're getting paid millions of dollars. Let's go. You're on the best football team in the world. Let's go. Not right now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, it is exactly what you're saying, though. I mean, you're talking about, a situation where you're a professional athlete. You should take full advantage of all the opportunities that you have been given, all of the opportunities that are there, and you should want to go out and create more of those opportunities. Like, I understand a lot of these guys are used to being the number one wherever they've been. But then you get to the NFL or Major League Baseball or the NBA, and everybody's just as good. You got to learn how to assimilate into a team and be part of that team. And that means if the ball's not going to you, you don't take the play off, because have you seen Patrick Mahomes? Everybody's a receiver that should be open on every single play. There should be no not putting your mouthpiece in or not lining up like Dana was talking about.
Dana went on to talk about the eyes in the sky don't lie, especially when it comes to number 95.
Need more. I don't think it's a surprise to him. I don't think it's a surprise to anybody in the Chiefs' kingdom. He had 2 tackles against the Bills. He's got 13 tackles, 2 sacks, 5 tackles for loss on the season in 9 games. I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility that, or the thought process of, hey, we just need more. You're supposed to be the best defensive lineman in the league. It's not a knock. He's going to be on the Ring of Honor. He's probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. But at 5-4, losing 4 games by 1 score, the same 4 games that we won last year when we won 11-0 in 1-score games, we're not doing that, and everybody needs to give more.
Give more, do more, be better. That's what I hear from Dana Hughes about 95 Chris Jones, whose Pro Football Focus grade is a 60%. The lowest it's been in the last 5 years has been 88. That's quite the drop-off.
And again, I don't know exactly what those numbers mean, but when you're constantly in the 90s and then you're in the 60s, that is eye-opening. That is very eye-opening.
That's the power hitter that goes 5-6 straight years of hitting 270, 35 home runs, and then all of a sudden comes back the next year and it's 250 and 18. It's like, what's going on. You don't have your eye anymore. You don't have the speed in the bat anymore. Like, it does happen to certain athletes in the history of sports that we have seen, that there happens to be, for not everyone, but more focused on, polarizing players. Because I always go back to Breeze and Manning. Now, Manning had happened when he was like 40-ish or close to 40.
And his head fell off.
And it was his shoulder. And you're watching Peyton Manning in preseason, like, oh, they're just saving stuff. And then the regular season starts, and then all of a sudden you're going, he can't throw the ball 25
wasn't it his
yards.
neck? Didn't he have a neck injury?
He had one, but it was his shoulder by the time he got old. He couldn't throw the ball 20 yards. And they put in, what was it? Not Paxton Lynch. Maybe it was what's the guy's name?
It's Brock Osweiler.
Brock Osweiler.
Yes.
And then it got to the final end of the season, like, all right, Peyton, I think we can ride this defense and have you manage the game.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Drew Brees, same thing. The older he got, and then 1 year just was like, all right, Brees doesn't have it anymore. I don't know if that's the case.
He had the neck surgery in 2011, so that's why he couldn't turn, because he had that neck thing going on. He was a robot in his final year.
And I don't know, and I'm going to give Chris Jones a little bit more credit because he is only 30, but I know that 30 seems to be the magic number in the NFL minus quarterbacks, because normally quarterbacks thrive once they hit 30. They get into that, like, expertise mode. But double teaming is probably starting to tax Chris Jones a little bit more. And that stamina tank is drifting fast in games is what I am noticing. That, 2-3 years ago, obviously, 26, 27, 28, he's getting double teamed. He's fighting through it. But the thing that is concerning that I thought the text line brought up earlier is that, yeah, you may not be getting to the quarterback and you might be getting pressured, but where are the hands? Because when Chris Jones was beat and he couldn't get past the line of scrimmage, he would just put those paws in the air and knock a ball down or make his presence felt. We're not seeing that. And Chris Jones is statistically headed towards the worst year of his career.
Well, hey, look, we can sit here and make these excuses for Chris Jones or have these conversations about Chris Jones and say, yes, the double teams and all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, when you're wearing that gold jacket, you just have to be better than everybody else. And the excuses, in my opinion, and I don't know if they're excuses, they're legit, whatever, however you want to look at it, they don't hold water for me anymore. And for me, I just, I need to see Chris Jones playing at that level. And it's a great text that you brought up, Dusty. Like, maybe you are slow now, and you have hit that magic age of 30, and your play has dissipated. We're watching right in front of our eyes Chris Jones cross over, into the next stage of his life, because I don't think it's that Chris Jones isn't trying. I don't think it's because it's a want to. I think age has finally caught up with Chris Jones. And if that's the case, that texter's dead on. You may not get to the quarterback. Get those arms up, man. Knock that ball down. You've been really good at knocking the ball down and deflecting passes over the course of your career. That's probably an angle and an opportunity that maybe we need to explore a little bit. If you're not going to get to the quarterback, affect the ball with your arms being up in the air and not give these guys that throwing lane. It just looked too easy for Josh Allen the other day. It just looked too easy. And in the games where, we're calling out Chris Jones, it looked easy for Trevor Lawrence.
And I'm the premier Chris Jones defender. I have been, but I said I keyed in on him specifically because I just had that feeling. We talked about a big game. He's going to show up.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see one of my favorite Chiefs of all time look like himself. So I was like, I'm going to watch him every play he's in. Which is about 80% of the plays. Probably too much at this point in his career, due to your point, because he is 30, due to the point that the Chiefs need to add a defensive lineman. All that's part of the conversation. But
yes, it all intertwines.
It's all encompassing, yes. But he is legitimately, I'm seeing him get pushed back, stand straight up, and just get bulldozed. I don't care if it's two guys or if it's one-on-one. Like, dude, hold your ground. Hold your ground. Like, at least stand pat and let someone else maybe make a tackle, but you're getting pushed back 3, 4, 5 yards. That Bills offensive line is good, but you're supposed to be the best. I'm kind
That's
of
the thing. We're not talking about a marginal average or
Yeah.
above average player here. We're talking about a future Hall of Famer. The rules are different for you,
Yeah, you're supposed to be the best, and you're paid like the best too. More importantly, to your point about the being 30, though, that's just not what I'm seeing. And I didn't hear Danon mention his age as a reason. And I don't know. Obviously, we're all kind of pontificating, guessing, inferring what could be the reason that he's not looking himself. But in my opinion, I didn't hear Danon at least say that. I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Look, I'll always go to the age first because I've seen this guy be so good and so dominating. You hate to think it's anything but age. That's the way my mind works. It's not for lack of effort. It's not he's tired. It's not he's done this. He's played too many games, all this kind of stuff. No, I look at it and I go, he hit that magic wall. He hit the age of 30. That's what I want to believe. Because I don't want to believe that he's just going through the motions. Because if he is, boy, that's a different conversation.
It's a good point.
Believe it or not, the trade deadline is at an end at 3 o'clock today. Dana on what he would bring to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I mean, I was liking a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about Calais Campbell. How huge would that have been? But I don't think, based on them winning last night, I mean, they're not necessarily in the playoff hunt in the West right now, but that would be huge. I feel like if you're going to go D-line, you have to get an established veteran that has similar accolades, because if you're trying to push Chris Jones and maximize what you're getting from him based on what you're paying, it's not going to come by way of some younger player. It's got to be somebody that also garners the same kind of respect.
So there you go. You had mentioned earlier the analogy you gave it. It is toothbrush heads, socks, batteries, something that you don't necessarily think you need, but when you have it, you don't have to worry about it.
Right, and then you told me about the box that your mom used to give you every year, your stepmom used to give you every year for Christmas, and it contained deodorant and socks and soap and shampoo and all that stuff that you need. I go, what'd that save you? About $500 a year, right? And you're like, yeah, this gift kind of stinks, but it's stuff you need all year long. And there's nothing worse than running out of something that you don't shop a lot for, whether it's shampoo, toothbrush, whatever the case may be, and then you don't have it. Your mom gave you that box, your stepmom gave you that box. You knew that you had all that stuff all year long, and you didn't have to worry about any of that. You didn't have to worry about spending the money on that. You didn't have to worry about running out of that stuff. You didn't have to worry about going to the store for it. It wasn't sexy. It wasn't great. But by God, it was the most useful gift you got that year. And that's kind of what I'm looking at in the next couple of hours. I'm not looking for something that's going to be a new Ferrari. I'm not looking for something that's going to be, wow. I'm looking for something that's going to be productive. It's going to fit the system, and it's going to give me what I need. And that's somebody that can help this defensive line get to the quarterback and stop the run. That is the biggest weakness on this team right now.
Yeah, so they'll go get Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
That would be incredible.
Would you talk about anything else tomorrow? If like at 2 o'clock today, the Chiefs go get Trey Hendrickson. It's not going to happen.
Right.
But imagine.
Too bad they didn't draft a first-round defensive end a couple years ago.
Well, look at you. The last one that Dana gave us was...
Who did they take instead?
They took FAU, is what I'm saying. They took a first-round defensive end.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there.
My God, they could have taken Sam Laporta. I don't know why he's, that guy, R.W. McCall, whatever that guy's name is. Dana Hughes on a grade that he would give the Kansas City Chiefs in the first half. And we also want to know what you would give them. 913-586-7965. What grade do you give the Chiefs? This is Dana.
I will go through all the grades for every position on my show, Players Only, on Thursday night. But giving overall grade right now, I'd have to say we are at a C.
Sometimes that C can slap you in the face. And you can say, you know what? I respect that because that's probably what it was. Now let's go get that B, or maybe, throw in a little extra credit in the trade deadline and get an A. Because Briscoe the same way. He gave it a B- or a high C+. And Dana Hughes, C. What do you give it?
It's about a C, yeah. It's just been average. It's a 5-4 record. You are what your record is. They're a little bit above average, so like a C+.
Yeah, C's fine.
No doubt. We'll see what happens as we count down the time here on the trade deadline. We'll wrap this show up on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'll tell you, one of the places where I felt my best in life has been at Newton James in downtown Overland Park. And you may say to yourself, Newton James, a men's clothing store? Why did you feel your best? Because I went in there and I felt like $1 million. As I've talked about for years, I've been battling with my weight. I never thought I could look good in cool clothing. And then I went to Newton James, and Chad, who's the owner, who named the store after his grandpa, awesome move, by the way, said to me, he goes, look, you look awesome. I'm going to show you how good you can look in really nice clothing and really good stuff. I'm like, okay, let's see what we can do. And boy, did it change my whole outlook on life. I'm like, wow, I can actually wear this stuff. I can actually look good wearing stuff that I never thought I could wear before. And that's what you get when you go to Newton James. You get that firsthand experience with folks there that are going to help you with your style, whether it's for the boardroom, whether it's for the golf course, whether it's just for a Saturday, you want to look casual and hang out, Newton James can help you look your best. So stop in at 80th and Metcalf and see them today. They've got all the classic heritage brands from the United States and the United Kingdom as well. They've got everything in there. They've got jeans, they've got pants, they've got shoes, they've got whatever you could possibly need to look awesome. So refresh your brands, refresh your look, and go see my friends over at Newton James. They'll have you looking your best. They're at 80th and Metcalf in downtown Overland Park. It's Newton James.
men. If the long lines to the bathroom have been holding you back from attending sporting events and you're waking up in the middle of the night dealing with frequent urination, it could be an enlarged prostate. Jeff Montgomery here to talk about the minimally invasive procedure I had that made a big difference. I went to Dr. Brown at Miva Medical, the leader in minimally invasive treatments in Kansas City. The procedure was quick and easy, and I'm very happy with the result. Don't put up with being uncomfortable. Contact Miva Medical. That's MIVA-medical.com.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online, but don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
He's electric on the field. Now, Xavier Worthy's giving back off the field. Join him December 15th at the Intercontinental KC for Uncork for a Cause. Wine, food, and football fun benefiting the Worthy Ones Foundation. Get your tickets now at uncorkkc.com.
Back here on 96.5 The Fan. Final segment for Fescoe, Dusty, and Mac here on a show we call Fescoe and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan.
Nothing new on the trade deadline, I'm gathering, right? From anybody, really.
Yeah, you probably have more action on a Tuesday night than you do on a Tuesday trade deadline. 5 and 4 is 55%, so there, you get an F. Got some tough graders.
Wow, that's a tough
here.
grader.
We got some Miss Creeches out here.
Wow.
Shout out to Blue Springs High School, Miss Creech. God, somebody please let me know she's still alive.
Well, you can look that up, I'm sure. I'm sure if she's a former teacher, she's got a Facebook page.
Yeah, because this Friday, I think I'm going to be back at my old stomping grounds. Blue Springs versus Blue Springs South, playoff football, baby.
Oh, playoff game this weekend.
Yes,
Wow,
sir.
look at that.
Yeah, it'll be at Blue Springs South, so in my hometown, but I cannot wait to go to that game. I need somebody to give me some field access. I want a POV of that game, baby. Friday Night Lights, Blue Springs South, playoff football. Let's go. I can't wait. I know that I'm hard. You better believe it. Somebody says, please tell me we clipped Dustin, saying a C slapped him in the face. And then someone says, better than a D slapping you in the face. That is very true in this grading system. Somebody says 5 and 9 equals 56%. That's a failing grade, fellas. I'm not that harsh.
You realize like that's not how we grade because they're above 500 right now. Like, that's not how we grade sports. It's not 5 out of 9 or anything like that. When it comes to win losses, you want more wins than you have losses.
This comes from the 816 as well. They aren't making any moves. Stop the nonsense. Eagles did what the Chiefs needed to do. Traded for Phillips. The Chiefs will sit around with their thumbs up their ass, and they say we could use those picks on some development linebacker or safety, offensive tackle that will literally never play for us.
See, that is a down bad Chiefs fan that is clueless. I'll be honest with you. That text sucks. You need to work double time. That's like one of the worst I've ever seen. That is as bitter and as negative as you can be for a franchise that has given you 8 of the greatest years you've ever had being a professional sports fan. They're not going to do anything. They stink. Blah, blah, blah. Go find a new team, bro. Like, seriously. If it's got you mad that bad and whatever I'm trying to say.
Say that 5 times fast.
I mean, my God. Read that again. I mean, come on.
They aren't making any moves. Stop the nonsense. Eagles did what the Chiefs needed to do. Traded for Phillips. They will sit around with their thumbs up their ass and say we could have used those picks on some development linebacker or safety, offensive tackle that will literally never play for us.
Yeah, like, so go ahead and start taking a look at all the drafts that this organization, just since Andy Reid has gotten here, how many of those linebackers that just sit around? How many of them you got on your roster?
What are you, Ned Yost, talking about the third baseman tree?
No, but I'm just like, I'm criticizing this guy and poking facts at this. How many linebackers are just sitting around that we're never going to use? How many draft picks in the Andy Reid era have truly been zeros? FAU has been one, Sky Moore has been one, and Breland Speaks has been another. In 13 years, you got 3 zeros on your roster. What this organization has done to build up their organization and build up their roster and build up everybody through the draft, right? Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Chris Jones, all of the great players, Leo Chenal, George Karlaftis, Trent McDuffie, the list goes on and on. The left tackle, Josh Simmons, who's back in Kansas City. That's great news. You've got also the kid you drafted at right guard from Tennessee. You've got the center on this team. Like, to sit here and say that kind of crap makes you just sound like a teenage girl that lives in my house, not appreciative of one GD thing that we've done for you.
Somebody says, don't forget to mention CEH. Another person says they don't have any money. And then another number says, I don't want Veach to get another player that Spags won't use.
And then there's that, which is a great text in a way.
You're going to reference Anuche.
Well, you got him, but any of them. Who did Andy use from an offensive standpoint that we went out there and got?
He hasn't gotten anyone good, and he did use DeAndre Hopkins. He helped them win games last year.
Very slim.
He helped them win games last year, though. They needed him, yes.
They needed him, but I don't remember one thing DeAndre
And you're talking about Le'Veon Bell and a bunch of 35-year-old
those are the type of guys that
players.
Right, but
we haven't added a 24-year-old Breece Hall.
And they're not adding a 24-year-old Breece Hall.
The logic can't be what Andy's done with these in the past, because what these guys in the past, you're talking about trash cans, you're talking about has-beens, you're talking about nobodies. I'm talking about adding a premier running back at 24 years old.
But you also do realize they don't value that position. It's been 13 years. They put no effort into that position. Why are they going to start now?
They would have paid Kareem Hunt.
That's fair.
He would have stayed on this team. Yep. They would, but yeah, because of what happened.
Maybe.
And they do value. They drafted CEH in the first round.
Yeah, because Mahomes told them it was after the Super Bowl. What did you
don't
really
care.
At that point in time, that was like, we got house money.
I need a defensive lineman. That's what I need, Bob.
Yeah, you do need a defensive lineman. So let's get back to what matters. It's not stop thinking they're going and getting Breece Hall. Just stop.
No, I don't think they're
nonsense.
thinking that, but I'm just saying.
But yes, they do need to go and get bodies on the defensive line. I'm not arguing that at all. But I will defend this organization to the day I die for what they've done since Andy Reid took over. And when you got somebody coming in here saying all they're going to do is use the draft picks on a backup linebacker that nobody uses, that is an ignorant ass take.
The other thing, too, though, is that we talk about how Andy Reid adjusts. Maybe it's time for him to adjust as well. Like, maybe it's time to go try out what a 24-year-old running back would be and how it would change his offense.
I don't disagree with that, but now is not the time to do that.
If talking about how Patrick Mahomes can't always be Superman because it hurts him, he doesn't have to be that when he has an elite running back. And we saw that what the Bills did against the Chiefs is exactly what the Eagles did and the Bucs did in the Super Bowls.
Let's do this in the offseason then. Let's bring a running back in March, whether it's a free agent or drafting the guy in April, and have him here for the entire offseason to get into the system, to get going. I have no problem doing that in the offseason. They would bring somebody in from the running back position. We'd all walk away with the same opinion. Come on, what did that guy really do? It's been par for the course. I mean, and really, in the Uche thing, too, he's playing good right now, right?
I think this city would be way more ecstatic if they went and got Breece Hall over Trey Hendrickson.
No doubt, because it's a name you know. It's a guy that you can see in your fantasy team. Of course, yeah, offense sells. Defense wins championships.
I mean, Trey Hendrickson is about as equal of a name in Kansas City as Breece Hall is.
I would hope so, but still.
That should be a good poll maybe for tomorrow. Which name would have made you more excited, Hendrickson or Breece Hall? I think it'd be pretty close.
I think it would be. I really do.
I think it'd be pretty close.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just, I piggyback on what you say and try to play both sides of the field here. When you talk about Andy adjusts and realize what the league is, you read those numbers of the running back where you said they missed the boat on a productive running back.
No, I didn't say that. I said defensively they may have missed the boat. I didn't say anything offensively. Okay. Defensively, they missed the boat.
For stopping the run.
Okay, yes, and I'm sorry. But where I think they missed the boat is getting somebody that can handle the running game, and they paid Elijah Mitchell, and he's nowhere to be found.
And that's on them too. Like
that goes to Veach's credit, though. Like that, if we're gonna be here and talk good about Brett Veach and defend the franchise till we die, then you have to also bring up the fact they went and got Elijah Mitchell, and they could have paid J.K. Dobbins, or they could have paid somebody like Javonte Williams, who is clearly a better running back and can actually play in the league.
Andy, who do you want? Go get me that guy. Fine. I mean, that's kind of how it works inside that organization, right? And you bring the guys to Andy. Andy, here's our 5 guys. Because I've had these conversations. Here are our 5 guys. Who do you like the best? He has the final say over everything.
Sure.
He's got the final say. So if he said, hey, Elijah Mitchell, yeah, let's go get him. And you also wonder, too, how much money they want to invest.
Then can I judge Brett Veach then? I'm just asking, how do I judge?
I don't know the answer to that question, and it's a legit question because people say it all the time, and I've criticized the national media for never giving Brett Veach credit. Mm-hmm. But as long as Andy Reid's here, it's hard to look past Andy Reid, whether it's credit or blame. He's such a big figure in this league that even the folks at the national level, they don't talk about Brett Veach at all. They talk about Andy Reid because, I mean, Andy Reid, I guess that's the beauty. If you're Brett Veach, you got Andy Reid to dominate for you. But it's also the like, hey, wait a second here. I've done some good things too. But no, I mean, from everybody that I've had these comments, like Andy Reid leads the organization in everything that they do. Andy's got that final say. And he should. He's earned that, right? He's the greatest coach maybe in the history of the NFL.
Yep. And I mean, we'll see. I mean, time will tell. The clock is ticking to the trade deadline. The clock is ticking for you as well today.
5 hours.
To go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. Stay cool. Stay groovy. Stay kind. Kansas City coming up next. Cody Golden Drew to the 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Max Friday before he goes to Espana and enjoy some life. We'll talk to you tomorrow on 96.5 The Fan. Take care.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash.